I tried to get out of it, and but it just my anxiety sometimes doesn't let me.
Dude, I get it, man. I mean, dude, listen, I'm over here. I'm the general manager now of three radio stations. I almost said a radio station, three radio stations. And sometimes I struggle and say to myself, "Oh, are you professional enough?" or all this kind of stuff. And I'm like, you know what? Dude, I'm doing the best I can with my resources and trying to do what I can, here. So I'm giving it my all. Whether I'm doing good or not, I don't have any clue. I do know that we have got something going on here that is extremely different. Otherwise, I wouldn't be involved. So, I can't be too hard on myself. I've got to let the bean counters be hard on me at this point. That's about it.
Doing a great job, Jay Biggs. Doing a great job.
Well,
the people are enjoying it. The people are enjoying it.
I'm hoping so. Yes. Everybody that seems to get involved says, "Hey, it's cool what you got going on here."
It's new. It's new age. It's new. It's new. At first, people are afraid of newness.
Oh hell yeah, they are. I'm talking to these advertisers.
Yeah, people are afraid of change, but it takes a moment to got kicked down that door.
I don't know if it's a change or just people don't want to hear other people's opinions. And
right.
A lot of people are just stuck in their own opinion. Like I'm all for. I could disagree with you. Yes. You could disagree with me, and that's all fine. That's how grown folks used to talk.
Yes,
at least
mm-hmm.
That's how grown folks used to talk. And there's no. I don't nowadays. People just can't hear. It's like if you don't agree with them, they don't want to hear what you have to say.
Mm-hmm.
It's not. It doesn't go like that, man.
And that's the whole thing that I'm trying to combat here at the station is that once again you either have like before all this was pretty much just conservative radio.
Mm-hmm.
And mind you, we still have some shows that have conservative views, but we have a lot of shows as well that now have a different side or a different opinion, and that's the beautiful part of what we're doing here to me is because this is really a community radio station. It's not just three, or just one station. It's three now. And this is for everybody. It doesn't matter what your race or ethnicity or religion or your age. As long as you're legal, all that stuff, right? But all I'm saying is, it does not matter, who you are or what you believe. There's a place here for you. There really is some sort of programming or something that you could get involved with or that is real and it's all live and local. So, I implore people to check this all out and be a part of it as we are launching into the stratosphere.
Let's go.
Of Reno Radio here. And just to say that, I do want to say thank you to all of our wonderful advertisers so far as we are about to go to some commercials. But I did want to say thank you to Big B's Unique Cuts, Fine Meat. And if you've never checked them out, well, please look up Big B's Unique Cuts. They're in those pink and blue trucks driving around. The only meat trucks with those colors on there. Nevada Firearms Academy, which somehow scaved their way through the fire out on Pyramid Highway. They are completely without any damage. So thank God. Just talked to Scott and Michaela, owners of that, earlier today. Oscar Fuentes, who's running for District 40 in Carson City. A big thank you to him for supporting the radio station right here. And he's running, remember, as a Democrat candidate. So he's getting the word out. Neo City Creative, a big thank you to them for their shirts and apparel that they've been hooking us up with and hats and whatnot. Sign and Design Shop, thank you to them for our banners, our cards, a plethora of other things that they've hooked us up with, including our picture wall and designing on our logos. Also, the Peppermint Hippo, big thank you to them. Kirby Vacuums, Kirby Land Vacuums, they've just signed up. Bordertown Casino, Precision Diamonds. Eric Olivas with Blowfish Tequila has just signed up. And he is with Blowfish Tequila and State Farm Insurance, as well as Scott Dossois, who is a real estate agent.
Uh-oh.
So, yeah, we've got people. Yeah, I know. Watch out, Jay Stu. I would love to get you and Scott on a show. I actually think you and him would be like really good friends.
Okay.
Let's
set that up. Let's want to set that up, Jay.
I just want to remind folks we are doing some spectacular deals. And if I call you, if I get a hold of you personally, I've got some really good deals for you. So if you've been on the station before, or if you've, been a part of the family, I'm cutting deals that nobody else is in town, guaranteed. And even if I'm not the one cutting deals, if our sales team goes out and talks to you about our packages, we have a $1,000 package and a $500 package. If your business literally does not have $500 a month to advertise, it's either already going to an advertising agency or some sort of advertisement, or you're about to file Chapter 11, or you're overrun with business already. Those are the only 3 options, I think. Maybe is there something else?
That's about it, I think, right?
Well, I'm just saying, like,
Yeah.
well,
I mean, if they don't have if they're not running any commercials on here, then they should be. Let's just say that.
Yeah, there we
If-
go.
If you guys aren't running anything yet, you need to get in line, because pretty soon the line is going to be very, very long. So let's make it happen today.
Right. Well, and that is the thing, is that the deals that I'm cutting are only lasting until the end of this month, so they got 10 more days.
Okay.
However, if you want to get involved, we do have the sales packages up at northernnevadasvoice.net. And so we've got about 10 spots left. That's it. And then we're sold out for the month.
That's it.
So yeah, let's get folks on board, because this is huge and it's big. Here's what I'm looking at right now.
What's that?
Is anybody that signs up is essentially like my spokesperson in the future.
Okay.
So if it works, then they can be like, yeah, it worked.
Of course it's going to work. Of course,
They can tell people, and be like, yeah, this actually works, versus just, oh, we hope.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. But remember, our coverage on these commercials is not just, if you go and you sign up to talk to Lotus or Reno Media Group or Cumulus or any of these other stations in town, and you say, well, I have this little budget, they'll say, oh, well, we can get you a little spot here and there, maybe in the morning, maybe during the middle of the day, we can throw you 3 spots during the week or something. And then at night, you can have a bunch of spots because they're really cheap. But our packages literally cover every hour of every day for an entire month.
That's nice.
Right.
That's really
so
nice.
Yeah, if that doesn't work, then radio's a failure. Let's just say that.
I don't think that's it. I don't think that's it, Jay. I don't think that's it.
Well, to me, it's visibility, right?
Yes.
And you can either hope that you hear your ad, or it's going to play every hour.
Right.
And on all these different genres of shows, because like I've said, we have everything that's new. I was showing Noah all the different shows we got. What do you think of those, dude?
Yeah, you got a lot of them going on. That's good. That's good. It's good.
I'm telling you, we're
good
getting
things.
Yeah, dude, big things are happening here. And thank you guys so much for joining us on Being Blunt with Jay Biggs. We are sitting in today with Combat Sports and Fitness owner and Alchemy Fight Team head coach, right?
Yes,
Zeus.
sir.
There we go. I got it right.
Yeah, you got it right.
Where are you located at again? What's your address and how can people find you?
542 Green Bay Drive in Sparks. It's right next to the Dutch Brothers. Come in and check us out. We do jiu-jitsu. We do MMA. We do Muay Thai. We've just had Justice do Muay Thai. He won his last fight over there in California. Knocked out the guy in the 3rd round. Did a freaking savage of a job.
What are the times that people can randomly
6 p.m.
stop in?
The biggest classes are 6 p.m. Monday through Friday.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
Yep.
Okay.
And that's jiu-jitsu, no-gi. And then we have 7 o'clock every day. We have Muay Thai. So come in and check it out.
Kids? Can I bring
We have
my
kids.
11-year-old little shorty in there?
Yeah, we have kids program for jiu-jitsu. We have one of the best jiu-jitsu programs.
What time frame is that?
5 o'clock, 5 to 6 o'clock. 1 hour a day, Monday through Thursday.
Monday through Thursday, 5 to 6, guys. Okay, I'll be
Yeah.
there. I'm gonna bring them down there.
Dude, that's awesome.
Yeah.
I actually had my kids train for a while in MMA when they were young. And I thought it really helped. Gave them, it's a lot like karate, how they say that it gives the discipline and whatnot. But you guys have a completely different program, I'm sure.
Yeah, mine's more kind of with the kids. It's mostly jiu-jitsu and grappling. I like them kind of to just do that over striking. I teach them striking, but I can have them do the adult class. But for kids, it's all jiu-jitsu. That's my
See
main
now,
focus.
if your little dude, some bully comes up on him, now you can get him in that rear naked.
Yeah, that's what I told him. He's a small little guy too. He's about 70 pounds, 72 pounds, soaking wet, and he thinks he wants to fight. I say what Mike Tyson said a long time ago. You know what I'm going to say? He said everyone has a plan. Everybody wants to fight until what? Until they get punched in the face. Yeah.
No, I have a couple of teenage girls that are actually pretty proficient in both jiu-jitsu and striking. So we teach everything, but pretty much we do kind of produce a lot of fighters just because it's kind of I was a fighter, so my guys are going to
Does
be
Cass
fighters.
train with you?
No.
Okay.
it's
That's another team.
gym.
Okay.
Yeah.
I wasn't sure. Okay. Yeah, dude, I see a lot of these people online right now that are just like, they're gearing up and getting ready. There's a lot that goes into this, Zeus. As a coach.
Yeah.
Can you tell maybe some listeners out there what exactly goes into
So
from the day
depending
you
on-
hear that you're going to get a fight?
Depending on what gyms that you're kind of dealing with, but most of the time once you hear, you kind of find out your weight class, and you're going to find out what you're weighing that same day. And then you're going to figure out how hard it is to get to your weight. then we can figure out the camp. If you're already in a fight camp, if you're one of those guys that keeps training all the time, that doesn't take time off, it's easier to kind of go into the next one. Like I had a couple guys that started within a year and a half and had 6 fights. It's just camp after camp after camp. So you're kind of staying ready instead of trying to get ready. You know what I'm saying? So, but dieting is important. Staying pretty lean in the off season. Don't be fat. Yeah, pretty much. And then just so that way you don't have to struggle with the weight class. Instead of being fat camp, you're actually training for your fights and figuring out your game plan.
Noah, are you still rolling or doing anything?
I don't roll, man. Jiu-jitsu is not my thing. Muay Thai is my thing.
I didn't know. Okay, well,
yeah.
I've never really trained with Muay Thai, so I don't know the difference.
Muay Thai is more. It's all stand up.
Okay.
Like kickboxer stuff.
We
Right?
do. I love both of it, but I just right now my main focus is jiu-jitsu, grappling, like just grappling, like ADCC style, anything like that. The new modern jiu-jitsu, it's a little different. It's not traditional like jiu-jitsu, so it's a little different.
Yeah, it's a little different. And like I said, mine is Muay Thai. I never grasped the rolling around. I've always been a big guy, but Muay Thai was my thing. And I even got my daughter into Muay Thai when she was 13, and she was an amateur fighter for about 6-7 years.
Nice.
She loved it. She loved the hell out of it. I tried to get her a little bit do jiu-jitsu so she could get into MMA. Same with her.
What are those called? Like pancration or something?
No, that's like
pancration for the kids.
Yeah,
it's just a division basically. For kids.
Yeah, you just don't hit in the face.
Yeah.
It's kind of different. I don't know.
We used to do those before the URC fights. Remember those?
Yeah, there were. Yeah, I remember those.
They do those because they try to get the kids involved. So when they become adults, we have MMA fighters, but
I would prefer them doing like jiu-jitsu competitions because you're going to get high level guys, and then doing like Muay Thai competitions. Then you put it together because it's just you're going to get more proficient guys doing each individual sport.
Yeah,
and you get specialists. Yeah. So if you can compete with any specialist, you can compete in an MMA if you put it together.
Yeah.
So I prefer my guys. Hey, go do wrestling, go do jiu-jitsu, go do Muay Thai, and then we'll put it together in MMA when you're 18. You don't have to get hit in the face all the time. That's just me, though.
That's a rough,
that's
rough way to make money. That's a rough way to make money.
Yeah, it is.
And the thing is, too, and no knock to anybody out there, but everybody doesn't understand that there's teaching. Everybody has a different way of teaching.
100%.
Every gym has a different way of teaching. So you're gonna get people to talk crap about one other gym, but it's because they don't understand. It's just it's a different way of
everybody
teaching.
Has different
everybody
ways,
same as Muay Thai. You can be taught 5 different ways in Muay Thai. Same as
it's your upbringing, who's your coach behind you, and
Got
what
it.
you learned and how you do things and stuff like that.
Yeah.
I was blessed to have really good coaches and still do have good coaches, so I'm able to actually tailor my guys to be like, hey, this is what we want to do. We want to make less mistakes, and then we want to, and we want to always be on top when it comes to grappling. So I always emphasize grappling. You're not going to beat those Russian Dagestanis by sitting on your ass, so got to get your ass up and wrestle. So,
well, Sidell from Sidell's Bathhouse just chimed in and said, I'm a terrorist. For whatever reason. I don't know why.
Because you're not supposed to use that word midgets.
Oh, yeah.
Use that word midgets.
I wasn't talking about his penis. We were.
Yeah.
I'm joking. No, I'm totally joking. But no, I love you too, bro. Anyways, man, I got to tell you, you never know which way the conversation is going to go here. And I love it because yesterday was such and even today, in a sense to me, is a lot like this, where we're just mix and matching people that, you just never, you guys have all never met. Oh, I mean, I think you've met Zeus, but I don't know how much you guys have ever sat down outside of the King of the Cage, passing each other and had a conversation, whether, if at all. And I know for a fact that Jay Stu's never met either of you guys. And,
sir.
Right. And I think I've met you all before. No, I'm joking. I know I have. I'm not that much of a
stoner. You got CTE, bro?
I've got THC. Anyways.
Capital T.
But yesterday's show, I had to write this down because I'm like, who else can bring Jello wrestling strippers, a rapper, a real estate guy, a homemaker? Oh, I'm sorry. I'm not a homemaker. A home. What is it? The HOA, HOA worker, a web designer, and a brain specialist on the same exact show. I mean, like literally, we had a full panel yesterday. We had 6 different guests.
Wow.
Yeah, and it was pretty wild. We had to switch in and out.
You might
some
need
folks.
that brain specialist after the
Yeah,
fight.
but after Saturday night, he's gonna be at the cage.
Well, they were. It's funny you say this because they were literally talking about CTE or whatever it
Yeah,
is, you know, and that's what they're all about. So, and I did not bring up King of the Cage. I probably should have. I think at some point during the hour I did bring up that I'm giving away tickets, but you know, it's a serious thing, man. I mean, at least
That's why I tell you, like, you have to kind of wait with the kids. I don't like them kind of beating each other up until they're 18.
their brains are forming.
Yeah,
still,
at least
right?
a little bit. I mean, we know that the central cortex is not developed like at that point, but still, at least they're 18. You want to do it when they're 12, and then they're going to be kind of like shot.
So essentially, it's okay, like for them to like, let's say, go in the gym and hit on the bag and stuff like that.
Yeah,
but you don't
why
want
not?
them. But you don't want them actually striking each other,
Yeah, I mean, even doing like a little bit of Muay Thai is not that bad, but you're learning fundamentals,
right?
you know. But I wouldn't say like just go get.
Don't get hit in the face.
Yeah, see, and this is where him and I probably see, like I just said, we see things different ways. For me, I got my daughter in at 13 because I felt that she needed that in her life, at this time, because she was like me, always angry, pissed off, angry at the world for nothing,
Yeah.
So that was an outlet for her. And that created that outlet with her and I when we first did it. And she fell in love with it and she started fighting. It was her decision whether to fight or not. And I was like, hey, if that's what you want to do, hey, by all means, go ahead and do it. It does help. And I've seen it more than once. It's an outlet for some people, for some kids, to get out before they get into trouble, so to speak.
Oh yeah,
100%. But
And
I think
that goes
peop-
with everything, though. That
Yeah.
goes with jiu-jitsu.
But I
too.
think also too, it's a little different for Muay Thai than MMA because a lot of times it's like parents that see UFC and then they're like, "Oh, I want my kid to do UFC," and I'm like, "You gotta teach them martial arts, like each individual sport, so that way they could get good at it." I'm like, then they're gonna get in there and get cracked by a Muay Thai guy. Like, what happened? I thought I knew Muay Thai. No, well, you kind of skip over it. So a lot of times it's like you gotta teach these kids like right.
Well, I also feel like even before all of this stuff we're talking about, you need to train your kids on social skills too.
Yeah, 100%.
You
I
know,
think,
like-
yeah. I mean, it's all also too, like, it's kind of a cult-based thing, right? So like the leadership is going to show you how like the kids are going to act. So it's all depending
yeah.
on the coach.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
100%.
If your coach is like rough around the edges and he's a
Yeah.
psychopath,
Yeah.
you're probably going to be a psychopath.
Yeah.
If your coach is very respectable and calm and chill, you're probably going to be like calm and chill because you're going to attract whoever you're going to be. You know what I mean?
And what the hell happened to St. John? That guy's so damn calm. No,
I mean,
I'm joking. I'm joking.
He fights a lot. That's the thing. When you
Yeah, I
fight a
get
lot,
it.
you kind of say chill. There's
Right.
more zen.
Yeah, I guess so, man. I guess so. Absolutely.
I'm too tired to be angry. Bro, I do so much jujitsu during the day. I grapple, I wrestle during the day so much that I don't have time to be angry at anybody.
There you go. There's
I'm
an outlet.
too tired.
That's what I'm talking about. It's an outlet.
You could talk shit to me. I'm just gonna be like, what?
Yeah, it's an
I don't
outlet.
care.
And no matter what you choose, because like I tell everybody, you choose whatever fits you, and go for it.
And it's true, you got anger issues, you're already a troubled person. And if you decide to learn how to fight and then you actually get good at it, at least it gives you an outlet where you're not getting in trouble out there in the streets because people do get into street fights, people do stupid stuff like that. And I'm not special. I know that I was a knucklehead back in the day. So this is how I started, I started doing stupid stuff and then I was like, all right, well, let me find a gym. And 20 something years later, I own my own gym and teaching my guys. I'm like, hey, instead of you guys partying and stuff, why don't you guys just wake up and go do a freaking run?
Yeah.
Right. Absolutely. Well, this is what we need to do. We need to go to a break. Finally, here on the show, we've just been chopping it up, man, which is awesome.
That's what we do.
Right. And do not forget that we are live here until 6 o'clock. NorthernNevada'sVoice.net. You can go check out everything right there, all the links for the show. And I guess let's go ahead and get that started. And we're going to be right back here on the station. It is 93.7 on your FM dial, 103.3 FM, as well as 93.7. So make sure you go check us out. We're going to be right back here on the show. Whether you're a business building your brand or just someone who wants gear that actually means something, Neo City Creative has you covered. Custom apparel, embroidery, stickers, laser etched gifts, all done in-house right here in Reno. For companies, we handle your team outfitting and branded merch. For everyone else, we make the stuff you actually want to wear. No minimums, fast turnaround, real people behind every order. Find us at neocitycreative.com and follow us on Instagram and Facebook. Neo
Listen
City
up, Reno.
Creative, your brand, your style.
When your name's on the line, you want it done right. Sign and design shop, we'll make it shine bright. 'Cause your image, darling, it ain't just a kiss, it's a direct reflection of your business.
Northern Nevada's Voice, 93.7 FM and 1400 AM. It's Project Bear Hugs Day Out. This is a free family-friendly event benefiting those affected by the fires. This is free and open to all families and the community. Join us this Saturday, August 22nd at the Reno Town Mall from 1 to 4 p.m. Face painting, balloon artists, entertainment, food and snacks, games and activities, photographers, giveaways, fun experience, and there's a Stuff a Bear station. This is a free event, and we'd like to say thank you to the sponsors who are donating goods and their time. We'll see you this Saturday, August 22nd at the Reno Town Mall with Project Bear Hugs Day Out at 93.7 FM, 1400 AM, Northern Nevada's Voice. KPGF 90.7 FM, Sun Valley. KNNR 1400 AM, Sparks. K277DL 103.3, Washoe Valley.
At A Proper Fit Footwear in the Reno Town Mall, we've been accomplishing happy feet for over 30 years.
We offer a various range of shoe styles and sizes for both men and women. From all-season shoes and orthotics to work boots and safety shoes, our professional and reliable staff possesses the knowledge to help you find the proper shoes to fit your needs. Hard to fit? Hard to find?
A Proper Fit Footwear is here to give our customers happy feet. We make people aware of potential foot problems as we're sizing their feet, suggesting the right arch support, and guiding them to the proper shoes for their needs.
Stop by A Proper Fit Footwear at 1001 South Virginia in the Reno Town Mall today and allow the owner Mike Jones and our fabulous staff to find the perfect pair of shoes tailored to your specific needs.
A Proper Fit Footwear in the Reno Town Mall, the home of happy feet, where comfort and your feet meet.
That's all I'm really asking is passion. If anybody wants to do a show here at Northern Nevada's Voice, you just gotta have a passion for what you do. And who knows, man? Maybe I could put you on if you have a voice, something you would like to promote here in the Northern Nevada area. Maybe you got a business or something. We got spots for you here on the station that are available. And if you would like to be a part of us, like I said, just got to have passion for what you do so that it is as real as it gets.
That's life. Got to have passion for life. Your life is short, J Pigs.
Absolutely
life is short. So let's go, people. Get some passion, get some support with what you got going on. Let's live our life. Live our life to the fullest. Come out Saturday. Come out Saturday to the King of the Cage.
Yeah.
Man, I'm telling you,
show some passion. Those dudes in there, that you best believe they have passion when they step into that ring. Because if they don't, what's going to happen?
So you get punched in the face, right?
Punched in the face.
Punch the face.
My God, dude, I got to tell you, Noah has a lot of passion for this because he's forever. He just got here to Reno and now he's still working for it. But on top of that, you were coming up here from Southern California for these shows.
I was coming from Southern California.
4 times a year, man.
4 times a year. That was just here in Reno. That doesn't count our Oregon's event, our Idaho event.
Oh my God,
our Arizona events. So
that's wild, bro. Well, that's cool. You got the family that's all involved. Do you know who's up here this weekend with the camera crew? Any Paulie up here?
Paulie should be here. Yes.
Bear
should be here.
Oh man, J1 is he still with the company?
No.
Oh, he's not. Okay, my bad. I don't know. Some people come, some people go. How about Fadi?
Fadi's still with us. Yep.
There we go.
He'll be here.
All the crew. I'm sure we're gonna have David Shirley show up. Referee David Shirley. He's probably going to be around.
I don't think we have David refereeing this one.
He's not. I'm sure Carlitos will be there because
there.
He's part of everything. Rob the Rabid Dog from my show, who's working out on USA Parkway right now doing deliveries with his windshield time. That's what he calls it. I like it. So he's out doing that. And he will be at the show refereeing. I think he's actually backstage checking the guys.
Oh yes,
at this event.
Check, make sure they got the cup on. There, all the good stuff.
Paying the
make
dues.
sure the rep right. Yeah,
yeah.
Signs off on the wraps probably.
There we go. And that's exactly what he does. So, but yeah. Dude, there's so many cool people that show up to these events, and of course, I get to open the event. So I'm going to be in the cage right at the very beginning, and I get to announce the announcer. Pete Trevino, but I'm going to tell everybody about Being Blunt with Jay Biggs and what we got going on here at Northern Nevada's Voice. I'm sure I'm probably going to not talk so much about me and talk more about the station. That's what I've been doing recently. But we got to we're trying to get things off the ground, and much like King of the Cage has been doing, and trying to get stuff off the ground here in Reno for a long time. And now it seems like we're finally at the point where we're about a year into being sold out almost every show.
Yeah.
And
so,
beautiful. Yeah, it takes a while.
Time, everything, takes time, Jay Biggs,
Good things take time.
Yeah, we gotta walk before we can run.
Tell the CFO that about this company. I would love for him to hear that.
It's gonna come down to dollars and cents. That's all they worry about, dollars and cents, right?
Right.
Yeah.
I get it.
Yeah.
Well, there's a bottom line of everything. There's the bottom liners. Whatever. I get it. I do have a new. I will say I do have a new roommate moving in with me into the house, so that's been kind of cool. Monica has been coming in. Now, I've known Monica for a while. We've been. She worked with me at the cab company, so yeah, that's gonna be cool. She's an older lady, so and I trust that it's not gonna be weird because I don't have any guys in my life that I felt like were at my age or. We're just responsible enough at this current moment to
we all make choices. We all have choices,
dude. If we haven't figured it out by now, you know what I mean. I shouldn't be the only one, right? So anyway, but things are getting better. Things are getting better for everybody. I feel like there's a lot. I mean, dude, listen, Grayson's got his job out at Google now.
Okay.
So he just started this week. So much love and all that to him. So although these people continue to find these overnight jobs, and I don't understand how people do it.
Count me out, Jay.
Yeah, bro.
Count
the overnight work to me is that's slave work. Because I can't, dude. 1-2 o'clock in the morning, I am literally passing out no matter what I do.
Or at the peppermint.
In the peppermint hippo, I'd be passing out. They'd be like, "Well, the guy said another dance." I'd wake up with a $4,000 tab.
I'm sure it would be worth it though. Sure, it would have been worth it though.
Well, yeah. Maybe so. Good times and good memories, as long as you don't remember again.
Yeah, no.
It's on the bank account. But no, seriously, so he's got that going. Rob, as I mentioned, has his new job, so that's going in the great direction. Just everybody, even you, Jay Stu, you've got some things going in your direction, right?
Yeah, I'm trying to sell houses. We're trying to sell houses, trying to make dreams. I got a listing right now. You maybe should
Tell us about it.
jot
Yeah,
this down.
yeah.
9745 Ripple Way. It's off of South Meadows. It's in the Meadows community, HOA community. 9745 Ripple Way. It's a cute little 3-bedroom, 2-bath home, about 1,272 square feet. Price right, price to sell, price to move quickly. Those places don't come on the market very often. South Meadows is hot.
It's almost, I mean, shoot, it's close to 100,000 less than the average median house right now in that area.
So we're priced right. We're priced to move on it. And like I said, those homes don't come on the market. I talked to some of the homeowners next door to my client. They bought the house and they were built in 1999. And the one owner, and so they buy it and they've been staying there, and retired there. So it's a beautiful community. Once again, Reno's expensive to live. As we all know, Reno's expensive to live. I moved there from SoCal, Jay Biggs, thinking that was going to be cheaper, but I got here. I was like, what happened? I mean, I must have made a wrong turn somewhere. But anyway, it is what it is.
I used to have it was called a mini 1-bedroom is what it was called, not a studio. It was a mini 1-bedroom apartment.
Right.
And this was in Corona.
Okay.
And I paid $1,250 a month for that. And I used to think, oh my God, it's so excruciatingly crazy. And now here I am paying double that for a house of my own.
I know. Everything raises, everything goes up. Nothing's coming down. If people ask me, when's a good time to buy? When's the rates gonna go down? I mean, if we all had a crystal ball, we wouldn't need this fine radio station anymore, right?
All right.
We'll be all on an island somewhere drinking pina coladas and doing whatever we want to do.
Smoking
all day, every day.
Right.
But and so I always tell them this, don't time the market, because you're always gonna come up craps, snake eyes, so just get in. If you could get in, if the numbers make sense to you, get in, because your equities, not always, everything's not always going to go up, but over time, the real estate market, real estate industry has never really, you never really lose. If you hold long enough, Jay Biggs, you will make some money.
Eventually, yeah, at some point. Yeah. It's fun. So this house is under 500,000.
It is.
And it does have a community pool.
Hot tub, fitness center. They actually take care of your front lawn. They got their gardening service takes care of your front lawn. And when it snows out here sometimes. It doesn't stick too often, but when it does, they have their own personal trucks in there to plow through the neighborhood. So that's a nice benefit as well. So once again, 9745 Ripple Way. You guys get at me, 775-250-8171. If you guys want to check it out, it's on the market still. I got some people in there right now touring with some buyers, so I'm expecting an offer on it fairly quickly. But I would love to, talk to you and give you guys a tour.
There you go. What sets you apart from other realtors?
I'm not transactional. Other realtors, and I'm not saying we're all different, right? But a lot of realtors are transactional and stuff like that because it's what keeps the lights on and keeps food on the table. And if you've been to the grocery store lately, food on the table costs a lot of money. Oh, yeah. And so not to mention that the gas to get to the grocery station. But I try to add value. And so if I can add value to you in some way, whether I can help you out with a lender, help you out with a title company, stuff like that, I got a great team that I work for. That and try to get you on a roadmap. If you think home ownership is not for you because you're young or your credit is not I got funny money, my credit can't get it. I know a lot of those people, but I got people in place that could help you out, get you a map.
Well,
and help you get to that location.
For a house like this one right here, do you mind if I say the listing price on Zillow?
Go ahead. Yes,
it's $465. This is 2 bedrooms, 2 bath. Is what it's listing it as on Zillow. Now, at a price like that, what would somebody pay monthly? Because I used to. Now, here's why I bring this up, Jay Stu. is because I used to always be told, hey, how much are you paying for rent? Oh my God, you're giving that to somebody and you're overpaying. You could be paying less for a mortgage. I only pay $900 a month and you're paying $1,500 for rent. And now I've looked into buying a house, and every time I look into buying a house, they want some either giant down payment, and then the payment's going to be like double what I'm paying for rent.
True, Jay, but you got to look at this like this. You're paying a mortgage, whether it's yours or somebody else's. Either if you're an entrepreneur, you're building your dream or you're building somebody else's dream, right? And so that's what we got to do. That's what we got to really. They don't teach this in schools. You got to teach, money management. How to do for self, right? Not rely on somebody else punching somebody else's clock. I'm going to be honest with you. And so the flip side of you paying a couple $100 less or whatever it might be, right? After 12 months, what do you have? You don't pay down somebody else's mortgage for 12 months. They appreciate it. They appreciate you. The moment they want to sell it or raise the rent, they're not going to ask you. They're going to sell it or raise the rent. And then now you have two choices. You could pay it or you could get out. And so, the country is built on, home ownership, land ownership and stuff like that. I'm going to tell you right now, they only made so much land. So once they run out, it's a wrap. So you tell me what side do you want to be on?
Right. Good question. I just want to make sure that people know tonight, because Tall Trevor is reminding me from Rock and Reno to announce the Jello Wrestling at Peppermint Hippo. Yes, we've already been talking about it, but I want to remind everybody that you might be able to come out for a special live appearance by the one and the only Jay Stu and Jay Biggs.
Hey, let's go.
Right. And this could be fun. So you can't bring the little guy, but you got any big guys you can bring?
I got a couple dudes I could bring. I got a couple dudes I could bring.
Maybe that's what we do.
Referees and towel-boys.
Oh man. Well, see,
don't they need towels?
Well,
no?
Trevor did say, he said, don't forget to pack some extra pants.
Ooh.
So
Good Lord.
right. Is this going to be like, what's that old comedian with the sledge-o-matic? Well, Gallagher. Right?
Oh, smashing watermelons.
Should we take like some plastic stuff so we can hold it up over ourselves when these girls start throwing the Jello into the crowd? I have a feeling.
Yeah. Some kind of protection. I'm taking some kind of protection.
We're gonna have a war at that club. What is there more collagen or gelatin in the club at one time? Yeah. I don't know how we're gonna find out.
So you guys come on down and support it. It should be fun. It should be fun. Good, wholesome church fun.
Right. Church. Speaking of good, wholesome fun, my God, King of the Cage is going to be live at the Silver Legacy this coming Saturday from 6 p.m. on. And if you get there right at 6 o'clock, you'll get to see me in the cage opening the show as I throw the mic over to Mr. Throwdown, Pete Trevino, and he will be announcing the event here on Saturday. Noah is going to be there as well at cage side with me. And Jay Stu's going to be there, I believe. We're going to hook him up.
Whether you hook me up or not, I'm going to show up. Like I said, I'm going to show up and just to support, these dudes. They out there grinding. It's a grind. They don't get paid for this. You guys come down and support it, right? Think about it. It's a tough way to make money, and they're not even making money. So let's come down and support them, and cheer them on, and for good fights. It should be a whole bunch of good fights. We said 18
belts. 18 belts.
Oh yes.
Muay Thai and some kickboxing also.
Oh boy. Yeah, you know what? I mean, honestly, if people have never been to King of the Cage, you don't know what to expect. But once you get there, it's a really nice atmosphere. I mean, there's no bad seats in the house, honestly.
No, not there.
Yeah. And on top of that, I mean, the guys are fighting their hearts out. And what I like to honestly see, Noah, or the girls, is the people that are behind them. And what I mean by that is they're the people that have bought the tickets that are there supporting them. I like to see who brings in the most people.
Yeah.
And you get that loud crowd reaction when you got somebody that loses or wins.
Or when the decision doesn't go their way and they have a big crowd, you hear it too.
No.
You get to hear it. And going to these events, you never know. You might see a future UFC fighter.
Yeah.
We have plenty of those come out of, King of the Cage, as you know.
Absolutely, we have. Absolutely, that's not even a question. And and again, everybody starts somewhere, right? It's amateur, it's amateur fighting.
It's amateur fighting.
But you have to start somewhere.
Yeah, I do. You do.
And do you know any of the names that have kind of come out of there? So that like any of the bigger names?
Oh, come on. Rhonda came out of there. We had DC,
Right.
Our newest Peyton
Talbot.
Peyton
That's
Talbot.
right, from UFC.
Yeah, he's one of our newest guys that came out. I mean,
Warpath,
Uriah.
right?
Okay.
It's
a real deal. It's a real deal.
Yeah, it's a real deal. It's a list. We do. Unfortunately, we don't do them as of yet here in Reno, but hopefully we'll get some pro am shows out here for you guys, and
Nice.
and have some pro shows out here, and because we do have a pro division also.
Well, one thing I do want people to do is make sure that you go and support the Silver Legacy for bringing them here. And what I mean by that is after the event, go out and drink with everybody.
Go out to
And-
drink.
yeah.
Go out to the little clubs they have there.
Go gamble.
Go out do some gambling, win some money.
You could win all your money back.
All of it.
Nah.
Could win a
Yeah.
life savings. Who knows?
And if you're drinking too much, get a room. Get a room. Stay there
Right.
tonight.
There it
You know?
is. It's a beautiful casino. It is a beautiful casino.
is, it
It's a
is.
lot of fun thing. I spent a lot of nights down there
At the Legacy.
at the Legacy. Yes.
Really?
Yes.
You like staycations, huh?
Yes. I mean, better than driving home.
Yeah,
better
it's
than
true.
driving home.
Better
You
than
guys
driving home. You gotta
get a
look at it
room.
that way.
Get a room and just relax. Kick the shoes off, and and just enjoy the night. Enjoy
There
the
you
night.
go.
Yes.
Well, man, I got to tell you, for some reason, here it is 5:37, and I have started craving a Dutch Brothers. I don't know why. I'm just like out of nowhere. I'm like, I want a Dutch Brothers. So probably after the show, I'm gonna go and grab one of those. You guys
Are they sponsors yet?
No.
Oh, come on.
Oh, come on. Well, there's lots of sponsors that are getting mentions right now, or not non-sponsors that are getting mentions right now, and that I'm mentioning them because they keep my fuel lane going in my body occasionally. Have you ever had Dutch Brothers?
I have not. I'm not a sweet dude. I'm not a coffee dude. I'm not
I wish to God I wasn't.
Yeah, I don't have any cravings, Jay Biggs. My cravings is my kids working out and selling houses, making dreams come true, and talking to you. I'm having dreams about coming down here and talking to you lately. I'm not sure what that's about.
Jay Stu, I can tell you, when I grow up, I hope to be like you one day.
We all have choices. We all have choices, gentlemen. Everyone, we all have choices. Sometimes we go right. We should have went left.
Well, there's a reason for everything, right? Just like Amy hooked us up, right?
Oh,
you met
yes.
Amy,
I know
and
Amy.
here we are.
Where's Amy at? I haven't talked to Amy since.
I don't know, dude. I have no clue. She probably goes with the wind.
Yeah.
That's okay. There's a lot of folks like that. But that's, again, I will say, I have my set people that come in on certain days of the week now, and Grayson and Rob are pretty much always here except today. But that's okay because everybody's got kind of things going. However, I like the rotation of people. I do like if she wants to come in here, she's never not welcome. She can come in here. Absolutely. 100%. If you're listening out there and you're driving in your car and you have a small business and you're like, I just don't know how to promote it or what to do. Hey, you can come on my show for free. You can promote it on my show and be here and we will talk about things. However, we do have packages too that can get your actual word out about your businesses. So northernnevadasvoice.net is where I would like everybody to go and check that out. And you can check out all the new shows, all the interesting events like the Beyblade tournament we have coming up here on the 30th. And, you can also go to all of our social media links over there as well, but advertise with us. Seriously, if you want to grow your business, we can help you out here at northernnevadasvoice.net. Jay Stu, where do people go to find you if they would like to maybe buy your homes?
They can hit me up. I'm on my socials. I'm on Instagram, Facebook, YouTube, TikTok, all the usuals. Give her my phone number, 775. Ladies, get a pen. 775-250-8171. Remember, Pretty Ricky's what they used to call me.
Johnny Green Eyes.
That's only you. That's only you call me that, Jay Biggs. You
Oh,
know,
dude,
we have like some kind of a bromance working now. Maybe that's why I'm dreaming about
I'm not
you.
sure, bro.
Maybe
I
that's
don't
why
know.
I'm dreaming about you.
I don't know, bro. I'll do anything for money, but not that.
Come
No,
on.
I'm joking.
Everything's for sale. Everything's for sale.
That's just like the $1 Million Man. That's great. No, actually, you kind of made me think. Huh?
Huh?
Huh? No, you made me think about that. About the $1 Million Man theme. Because it says everybody has a price and everybody's going to pay. And and I believe that there are some people that have a price.
Everything's for sale. That's the right price. Everything's for sale.
All right. Well, let's play that theme real quick to make sure. Listen to us tell you. It's coming.
Mm. Oh,
You remember the $1 Million Man, bro?
I remember that.
I don't remember that.
From
pro wrestling?
That sounds like
You don't remember the wrestling
The
from?
Rock. Is that the Rock?
Oh God, no. This is Ted DiBiase, bro.
Ted DiBiase.
Yeah, you didn't watch wrestling in the 80s, 90s?
A little bit. Hulk Hogan, Randy Macho Man Savage.
You don't remember
Hey, you
the
don't-
$1 Million
you don't
Man?
Remember the
No,
$1
I
Million
don't
Man?
remember. Superfly Snooker. Remember Superfly?
Bro, I swear you're
Superfly
naming
Snooker?
every guy that was around.
Yeah,
then.
I know.
yeah.
Everybody that fought him.
I told you earlier, I'm not transactional. I'm trying to, I'm not transactional. I'm not, I'm trying to, so I'm not worried about the $1 Million Man. So I was worried about everybody else, I guess.
I guess so. No, hey, that's real. That's very real. Well, man, I'm really excited because we've got a lot of cool things going on here at the station. And if you did not know tonight, we've got the third side with Lonze, and he's apparently got some musical guests that's going to be in the studio tonight. So that's good. Coming up after that, it's the Dank Dad Sportscast, and that's going from 7 until 8. And then from 8 until 9, we have got none other than The Reach. And that is Ryan and everybody coming in to talk about all the upcoming events and EDM and techno and just to play some music. And it's going to be a fun time. So make sure you stick around for all those interesting programs happening right here tonight on the program. Well,
Set the
speaking-
dial. Just
yeah.
Set the dial. Lock it in, folks. Lock it in.
absolutely, man. Absolutely. And, I got to tell you, Reno has been so hot lately. Today was like, I stepped outside and I was like, okay, I guess I've been in this AC a little too long, right? And I get out and I'm just like burning up. But then I'm like, well, wait a minute. I put the windows down as I'm driving home and I'm like, it's not much cooler with the wind blowing than it was when I sat in the car.
Yeah, It's
So
hot. It's hot out there. It's hot.
it reminds me of Las Vegas right now a little bit.
It's not that hot.
Well,
not that hot.
Maybe not that.
That's why we love Reno. That's why we love Reno. We have the gambling, but we have everything else, and we don't have that 110, that 111 degree weather on a daily all summer long. So
yeah, that sucks.
yes,
But I will say it's funny because going down to Las Vegas, one time I did not know this. I just thought that it's the desert and it's going to be hot all the time. Man, the temperatures like it is here or in the Bay Area, it drops like 40 degrees at night sometimes, and it's just like, dear God, it's cold.
Let's keep the bodies warm.
in
Cool.
Vegas.
It gets cold at night, dude, because it drops so much.
What are you talking about? In January, maybe?
Well,
Because in the
Probably.
summertime, it stays about 100 all day.
really?
Yes. It's just
like
under 100.
Arizona.
Yes. It's hot, bro. It's hot.
Maybe I went.
it's
just
too hot to go swimming.
Maybe
Go
it
out
was
there
a time of
swimming.
year that was early or something. I don't know. Okay, well, maybe I'm wrong.
Those blunt crows. One of those blunt crows got your mind. Got your mind.
I know that's a fact in San Francisco because
Oh, yeah.
because one thing's for sure is when I went there, I was like, again, we're going to California, don't need a sweater. And you're standing in San Francisco and you see this giant cloud like coming towards you, and you're like, what is that? And everybody's like, oh, that's the fog. And you're like, what's the fog? And then like all of a sudden it hits and it's like 45 degrees.
Yeah.
And I'm going, what? Like I was shivering, dude.
Yeah, dude. I don't know what baseball player it was, but it was a baseball player. He said the coldest winter I ever spent was the summer in San Francisco.
Is that right?
That's right. That's right. Yes. I forget who that was too, but I do remember hearing that. That's funny. Well, we don't have a lot of time left here together. Let me go over here and check and see if we have any wieners on the tickets. And that's once again, if you'd like to win the tickets to go to the King of the Cage, simply go to facebook.com/BiggsBlunt, BIGGSBLUNT. And I'm swallowing my spit, I guess, as I talk here. Sorry. Get over there and comment your name, and I will get the tickets to you as long as you are the first three people. If you'd like to go to the King of the Cage. And these tickets how much are these tickets usually, Noah? Like $45-$50 or something?
Yeah, they're usually if those 45, right? 45 generals.
Check it out.
45 generals.
Call up and get those 3 tickets. Those free tickets, guys. Let's go. Get on the phone.
If you've never been to MMA, this is literally your chance and your opportunity.
And like you said, there's not a bad seat in that house. All the seats are good there.
Yeah, and like I said, I went about 10 years ago, maybe a little bit longer than that, and there was some good fights. I was thoroughly impressed. I was thoroughly impressed. It was no letdown. It was no Floyd Mayweather's fighting. If you catch my drift, there was no Floyd Mayweather's fighting. So they're throwing hands, throwing feet. Going for the guillotine, going for the choke, going for the victory. There's pride. It's pride on the line. These dudes put in a lot of work. 10,000 hours trying to get trying to get pro.
Absolutely.
So let's go get down there and support them, guys. Call up and get these free tickets. Let's go.
All right. Well, ladies and gentlemen, I think just because it's been one of those days where I haven't really played a lot of music, and I'm just I don't know, it's been kind of a weird mood just because of my situation that started the afternoon, so I've been kind of trying to mentally recover, and I haven't totally. So anyways, I'm gonna let that situation maybe bit and some music here on the station. We're gonna be right back. It's Being Blunt with Jay Biggs, 93.7 on your FM dial. Here's Fade Away by Trevor Something. All right, that's Trevor Something Fade Away here on Being Blunt with Jay Biggs, and I'm live on the air with you Monday through Friday from 4 until 6 p.m. 93.7 on your FM dial, 103.3 FM, as well as 1400 AM. We are simulcasting across all three stations, and thank you so much for being a part of my afternoon. And you may have landed upon your new favorite radio show. You might think this whole thing sucks. I don't personally care what you think, because I know, once again, that I am doing things that nobody else is here on the airwaves in Northern Nevada, and that is giving opportunities for people to speak their mind and not have to worry about being, canceled or some absurd crap like that. There's no corporate radio here. It's people are allowed to have
opinions, right?
Yeah,
Right.
opinions. You don't have
and
to think
thoughts,
like
you
me.
know? Exactly.
And I love that our advertisers know this. When I go in and talk to the advertisers, I tell them, listen, you're getting somebody from every genre of life. It doesn't matter what their race or ethnicity, as I mentioned, like before, they're, if you're 18 or 80 years old, it doesn't matter if you drive a Honda or if you drive a Hyundai, it just doesn't matter what you have that's different about you in life.
If you're a midget or if you're
Yes,
Mormon.
we love midgets.
Mormon from Utah.
And Jello wrestling
They're not called
midgets.
Mormons anymore, though.
What are they
It's
called?
Latter-day Saints. Don't call
Oh,
them Mormons.
LDS.
Yeah, so that's two M's. So don't call them
It
midgets.
sounds like a cricket.
Don't call them midgets, and don't call them Mormons.
Sounds like a cricket that have a bunch of other female crickets with it. Anyways, I guess I don't know what goes on in Utah. I had the most awkward, speaking of awkwardness, I had the most awkward strip club ever situation in downtown Salt Lake City. Do you know they have strip clubs?
Those are called what? Temples?
No, well, there's a temple there, but actually this was down. So I was on the Greyhound traveling between Kansas City and Reno, and I ended up,
Greyhound.
yeah, bro,
You
yeah,
traveled,
we ended
nothing
up
but the finest for you.
uh,
First class, huh?
Not Trailways, buddy. You had to go Greyhound, huh?
Trailways. Hold on, you're dating yourself, buddy. Go Big Red, go.
Hey, Trailways are still around. What are you talking
Are
about?
they?
Yep,
What?
they are still around. I
I've
think
never even seen a Trailways
they're,
van.
they're more on the East Coast, but yeah.
I thought like Amtrak or something like that. It was like, because Amtrak's hooked up with the Greyhound now too, to where if you buy an Amtrak ticket from Reno to like Sacramento, you're at a 50% rate that you're going to get thrown on a Greyhound bus anyway.
Yeah, it's about to take you about 9 hours to get
Yep.
there.
Yeah, it's stupid. It stops at every little town.
Yeah, uh-huh.
But I will say, if you take the Amtrak, it's a nice drive. It's a really nice little travel, like between here and Sacramento, because you go completely out of the way from the freeway. You see all these things that are off the beaten path. And so scenic car ride, I'll give it the thumbs up. If you can take a nice vape pen or some gummies, something like that on this thing, and take a trip, or if you can stand on the back of the caboose and just blow one, please.
Choo choo.
Yeah, choo. Yeah, exactly. Noah, you'd be back there with me, wouldn't you?
Yeah, man.
He's already thinking about it. He's like, next time we have a fight, I'm gonna take the train.
I got work listening to me right now, buddy.
No.
Oh well, you didn't have to say yes.
Huh.
You don't have to say yes. That's on you.
Yeah,
So
Well, hold on a minute. Hold on a
He
minute.
said they're
No either.
random and drug
Wait a
tests.
minute. What's
Random drug
hold on a
tests.
minute. Hold on a damn minute here. Hold on. Who do you? What work? King of the Cage?
Well, it's not work, but yeah, it's, I call it work.
You
but,
think that this California-based company gives one damn if you smoke marijuana? I don't think they did. If you're actually doing it, doing it while at work.
I'll be honest with you. Terry just doesn't like the two combined. He likes to keep his company, high
Well,
and
no,
tight.
yeah, I get that. I
And
totally do.
I gotta respect that. I gotta
Yeah.
respect that for the man.
Well-
He chooses. And like you said, I don't care what you do. It just when you're representing King of the Cage, I gotta
Right. Keep it. Yeah, you gotta keep it.
I got a program I like to keep, and
Yeah.
that's the way I like it.
Respect that.
And, and like I say, you got to respect the man. He
100%.
but,
100%.
He does. It's his show, so
Hey, he's writing the checks. The man's writing the checks, right?
Exactly.
he's the one bringing the entertainment. Help bringing the entertainment. I mean, along with everybody else putting in the work, of course.
I guess essentially what I was saying is I don't think he would care if you were off the clock,
No,
because that's
off the
your
clock,
own
he
thing.
doesn't care.
Yeah.
Off the clock, he doesn't care.
Right. Now I just
No,
because
yeah, no.
I-
Off the
I'm
clock,
tr-
he doesn't care.
Just
He
don't show up loaded. Just don't
Yes,
show up to work
exactly, but that's
loaded, falling
everything,
down
right?
and
but that's
tripping
everything.
over yourself.
I mean, there's certain things I wouldn't want to, smoke before, especially like work, right? You're going out to an important meeting. You don't want to stumble all over yourself, especially if you're doing any sort of transporting. You don't want to drive
No,
like that,
yeah.
so I get all that.
I'll,
totally.
I'll tell you what, Jay. I'll tell you what. On another show, when I'm not talking about
King of the Cage.
Cage.
Yeah,
Yeah,
absolutely. We can go
get
at
into
it.
it.
There we go.
Can talk about it all you want, my guy.
The caboose.
He is from SoCal, SoCal. They have some of the
talk-
finest sticky ickies. Some of the finest sticky
Oh
ickies.
my gosh. Yes, I love it. Lonze is going to be in here, and he's got the third side next. And that show's awesome right here. He's got musical performer Angela Rose is going to be in here with him. So she's got some music of her own, and she's going to be playing that right here tonight on the show. So we're going to hear some awesome music from a local performer. And Lonze's shows are always very interesting. We're going to get that third side of the opinion. So that's always a good thing. So make sure you check him out as well. Check out Pinche Lonze on all the socials so you can maybe go check him out because he's going to be at the Riffs and Rhymes Music Festival hosting that at the Alpine on September 12th. So there's lots of stuff that's happening around town as well as live comedy here tomorrow night with John Banks. And then after that, you can go to Midnight Roaster Coffee and check out the live comedy that's there on stand-up stage. We got live rock and roll happening here each and every Friday night. So just lots of stuff going on. Thank you once again for joining us here at Northern Nevada, and truly appreciate you all for being a part of the show. And thank you as well, Noah.
Thank you.
Thank you. I'm sorry, actually, Saturday night, Jay Stu. I'll see you probably tonight at 10 o'clock.
Hey.
Yellow Wrestling at the Hippo.
Let's go.
We got you covered. Lonze, third side's next. Make sure you check it out right here. It's 93.7, 103.3, and 1400 AM.
Keep it locked.
Peace out.
Jazzy, right? What's going on, everybody? Welcome back to the third side of the radio. My name is Lonze. I'm your host. What we do here on the third side is essentially I'm a weirdo that likes anything and everything and everybody, and I think everybody's pretty darn interesting. Today, I got Angel Rose with me. She's a hell of a singer, a hell of a performer. I did a little research in her. I feel like I just put her in a little bit of a box because I think this woman does a tremendous amount of different things. How you doing today?
Hi, I'm doing good.
Good, good. Your name is unique. Do you what's the origins of it?
So Angel is my real name. But nobody can pronounce my real last name, which I can't actually give that to you guys, but I was like, what goes really well with me? I have red hair, rosy cheeks, um, Rose, Angel Rose. What actually it started as Angel Rose, but then we're like, no, let's go Angel Rose. It just kind of like stands out.
Yeah, Rose would probably give the wrong impression. They would think you were rapping like Rick Ross.
I don't know. My mentor was just like, nah, I don't like that. And I was like, you know what? You're right. You're right. Let's just do the Rose.
Simple, nice, clean polish. You just mentioned you had a mentor. Explain more of that for me.
Oh yeah. So I moved to Vegas a couple years ago. And I was at this comedy show, and my boyfriend at the time, um he was a comedian, and so the producer of the show came up to me and he was like, "Hey, are you a comedian too?" And I was like, "No, I'm not a comedian. I'm just a singer." But like it was like that like really shy, I don't believe in myself. I'm a singer kind of thing. And
Definitely.
yeah. And he was like, "You're a singer, huh? Come to my studio after the show. I want to hear what you got." And I was like, "Okay." So I went to his studio, and I sang like literally like one line, and he goes, "Stop." Like literally just stop. "You know what I see for you? I see the stars. I see a queen that's going to like thrive in this world. Like you need to go after this. I know you're scared, and I know you don't think you're good enough, and you're a curvy girl. I know you're afraid of, that. Like you need to do this because you have a gift for this." And so he told me, "I will take you in and I will show you how to record in a studio. I will help you in the best way that I can." And I think the biggest turnaround for me, from coming from being as shy as I was so we were recording in the studio, and I was singing a song, and I was like, I messed up one line, and I'm like, "Oh, I'm sorry, my bad." Like I was like really beating myself up, and he goes, "No, it's not your job to judge yourself.
There you go.
It is not your job to judge yourself. And for every time that you doubt yourself, for every time that you're just like beating yourself up, I want you to put a $20 bill in this jar."
Some
No.
people will be rich.
Yeah. Now, imagine how many $20 bills it would take for you to realize how much debt you're putting yourself in from how much you're doubting yourself. And so, from that day forward, I really, I put a like a price to my doubt, and that has helped me like to become the artist I am today.
Was that something that you've experienced in your life even before singing? A little bit of like self-doubt or self-loathingness or hesitation to really, because you have a gift. I've heard your songs. You have a gift. When did you break out of that shell, and when did you realize, holy hell, I have a gift here. I'm not just singing along to the song. I'm doing good.
Well, thank you. Um, I have sang my entire life, but I would say that my mom really inspired me a lot. So I didn't grow up in the best kind of lifestyle. Um, and there was a point in time when we were homeless, and my mom, she would, um, so we would be walking around the streets of Hollywood trying to get to our next home. We didn't really have a transportation. We had backpacks on us, and we were just moving to the next place. And when you have 4 children, I was the oldest. I was like 7 at the time.
You're like an
You
extension parent.
yes.
Yeah.
So you have to entertain them. And so what she would do is she would point at the sky or like a guy on a bench or like things around us and be like, let's write a song about it. And so as a family, we would walk around and we would sing songs, create these beautiful memories together. And my mom really showed me that you can take a bad situation and turn it into something really, truly beautiful. And that's what I want to do. I want to build a platform for change. I want to use my gifts and my talents to help people. So
That is I mean, that's really impressive actually. Your mom, you guys still pretty close?
oh yeah, I love my mom. She's amazing.
Does she sing as well?
Yes. So my mom, she was actually supposed to be on the Mickey Mouse Club with like Britney Spears and yeah.
I
But
mean, in hindsight, what happened to them? I'm happy she wasn't.
yeah, no, she's like I dodged a bullet there.
Yes, she did.
But she was supposed to go off and do these things, but her grandparents told her education was more important and that they wanted her to stay in school, and so she didn't get to actually go out and pursue the dreams that she wanted to. But one of my other goals I have one day is to like have the platform to where I can actually bring her on stage with me and have her shine her stuff. Like she's actually been talking to me about trying to like start writing again and like maybe have me sing some of her songs because she has some condition now, which makes it a little harder for her to be able to sing like she used to.
Understood. What goes into writing a song? I know it's very different now than when it was when your mom was like, look at the guy on the bench and let's write a song. What's the structure like?
Well, for me, it's heavily based off of how I'm feeling. So I was not a classically trained musician. I was self-taught in pretty much everything I know. But for music, what I do is I like hear these melodies and I hear these sounds and I think, how does this make me feel? What words can I put to this? So for instance, when I did Puppet Master, which was my first one that I released for everybody. Okay, funny story. That one is actually from middle school. It started in middle school. But
The concept of it?
yeah.
Okay.
But it wasn't originally about what it is now. Originally it was I just want to make a song about a puppet master and like people getting controlled and stuff, but it was like more like middle schooler based because I was in middle school at the time.
Right.
But I ended up about 3.5 years ago, I restarted my life completely. I thought that my ex was controlling me, but I realized that he really wasn't. It was my own heart and it was my own love for him that held me down and it kept me attached. And so when I found that power to let go and release those strings, that's when my life got better. Which is also where Dun 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 came from.
It totally makes sense.
Yeah. So Dun 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 was the final goodbye song to my ex. But the last things the most recent things I've released have all been kind of about that breakup. Because I think a really good way to cope through pain is to, feel it, talk about it.
Address it.
Mm-hmm. Some people do music, they just like to create the melodies and do the stuff with the instruments. Some people like to sing. Some people like to put it in comedy like you.
Yes, ma'am.
Because we take our trauma and we turn it into beautiful things because we want to make a difference in this world.
The breakup got me into comedy when I first started.
Yeah?
Yeah.
That's amazing.
It was a situation I chose not to talk about. It was a situation I'm like, it's done, I'm good. Why prolong it? And then when I looked at comedy and kind of got an inkling to it, it was the first thing that really came to my head because I want to talk about life. I don't want to just, well, Jesus went into a bar. I'm not that type of comedian, you know what I mean? But the songwriting aspect, before we move on from that topic, for you, it sounds like because some artists come up with their lyrics first, their melodies, and then hook up with the producer or an engineer to get the instrumental, right? Is that kind of your process?
So usually typically I work with producers who kind of already have something for me. I feel that I feel like what that song is making me feel, and I put words to it, and I come up with the melodies from there. I am currently working on learning to produce myself and learn how to play piano, so that I can actually do more of this for myself. I'm very lucky to have a community of people that are just so kind to teach me these things, and like, honestly, it makes me so emotional coming from where I was a couple years ago to being surrounded by the amazing people that I am. So,
Support system.
yes,
When you say
exactly.
you're looking into trying to produce, that's a multifaceted thing. What specific?
I would like to learn to produce like the beats, like, and be
Okay.
able to make the sound so that I can do the entire process. Like, I would love to do that.
Have you
Um,
started on a doll? Like I'm sure, I don't know if you know that term.
a DAW, you said?
Yeah.
Yeah, I with the piano a little bit.
Okay. Any like internal systems like Fruity Loops, Ableton, Pro Tools, anything like that?
I've been used. Oh, I'm getting into Pro Tools. Audacity is another thing that I
Audacity is
use.
very
Because I also do voice acting, so I
Yeah.
trained on Audacity.
Audacity is one of the best things out there because it's totally free and it's packed of features. I mean, you could do anything and everything you want on that. So that's impressive. I dabbled in that when I was younger, so it's a passion of mine. So
I love that.
congratulations.
Thank
Yeah, I hope
you.
it goes well with you because if you could do more, now you could just release what you want. You have full control of everything.
Mhm. Well, currently I'm working with this amazing artist, Comatose.
Great name.
Yeah, like, I asked him why he has that name, and he was like, I don't know. I just thought it was funny. Like,
I like it.
it just came out of nowhere. But he's producing this next song, and I have a guest rapper on my next song,
Phenomenal.
Maxwell Golden. It's called Willow Willow.
Okay.
Hmm.
Okay. That's a little ironic because your Master Puppet song, you said originally was about being controlled. And while you were saying that, I happened to just watch the movie Obsession last night.
Oh, it's so good.
It's phenomenal. I feel like I've been in those relationships where, yeah, I was a little afraid. But where did the song Master Puppet, I keep saying Master of Puppets because of Metallica.
Yeah.
Where did the song Puppet, I guess it's a good thing, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But where did the song Puppet Master evolve into?
So, like, what did the story evolve into?
Yeah.
Yeah, so kind of like basically it was about the, having the power within you to, like, let go of something that's controlling you. I don't know if you got the chance to see the music video yet. We did for it. That was my first ever music video. And when I tell you, okay, I did not know anything about making music videos back then. And so what we did when we wrote it out was we we wrote so many different storylines of people going through their own puppet masters. It was only supposed to be the 2 minutes, but I had so much content and I had so many people volunteer their time to be a part of this. Most of the people that were a part of this did this out of the kindness of their heart.
It's that network.
Yes. So it ended up being like a short film, which a lot of people actually liked it that way.
Yeah,
So
for
it
sure.
kind of came out, pretty cool. And then we moved forward into Mask, which Mask did not. Okay, so I was so excited about Puppet Master. I jumped directly into Mask. Like, I was like, let's do it. No marketing, no workup. Let's just have it happen.
Yep.
And that one was actually all like a live band that I collaborated with, Enigmana.
Okay.
And they like did all the guitar and all the sound on that. But we got that song done and produced with a music video in a month and a half.
What is that comparative to? I've never done a music video.
Oh, well, Puppet Master took a year.
Okay.
Dun 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 was about 6-7 months.
Okay.
It was multi locations. Dun Dun Dun, I was really excited for, because I got to work with Knox Productions, and they're such like a really strong production company. Like, their team is amazing. Alexandria, she did my makeup for the video and designed that like that big feather costume and stuff. She designed that with Maxwell too. The rapper also does a lot of things.
Wow. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's impressive as heck.
Mhm.
You have a unique voice. How would you describe your voice for somebody that hasn't heard it? I know we wanted to have them hear it at the top of the show, For anybody that listened from the very beginning, that was her performance audio. So it's more, it's less polished than the finalized audio. So she's a little self-conscious about that, but it's still, you get the good feel. And we're gonna kind of saturate a couple more of the songs in there. So don't worry about it. Okay.
I know, it's all good. Yeah, I mean, I had like this box I was in for a long time, which was called the Disney Princess box, where everybody thought that I just sounded like Little Mermaid or like, like I just sounded like a princess. And I was like, I love sounding like princesses because that's how I learned how to sing, was through Disney.
Oh, makes sense.
Yeah, so I would like play the CDs over and over again, and I would learn them like to a T. And then I would like also like sing all my books, and I was so bad that my parents were just like, Angel, stop singing. Will you stop? And then what's fun too is that my other siblings also sing, and so we're all singing at the same time, different songs, and my poor parents like
It's like a car crash.
yeah. But yeah, no, my sibling Alex, they're incredible. They have like a Christina Aguilera type like jazz voice.
Oh wow. Okay.
But yeah, no, yeah, I think I've been compared to Evanescence a little bit.
I hear that.
Honestly, I don't know. Like I don't know like who I sound like. I just think I sound like me.
That's a good thing. I mean, like you said, you were kind of put in a box. It's nice to compare and say the similarities to that, but having your own style is king or queen in this aspect, I would
Yeah.
imagine. What are your biggest inspirations as far as musically?
Like who do I look up to?
Yeah.
I know like everybody has this answer, I'm sure, but Michael Jackson.
Can't go wrong.
Yeah. Okay. It's not just like the way he wrote about things that were so important, like Black or White, he'd sing like Human Nature, Earth Song. Like he made songs that like meant something, like special, like that talked about important things.
Or trying not to be a father with Billie Jean,
Yeah, exactly. You know, he's got range.
He has range. Good call.
Yeah, exactly. But yeah, I really liked how he did his music videos, and like the theatricality of his music videos. Like,
Theatricality. I like it.
yes, I'm a big theater buff too.
Okay.
So I like you can kind of see it in my performance too
Mhm.
when I perform on stage. Like I do this trick and stuff where during Puppet Master, like during the bridge, I fall on the ground and I kick my leg up real high and like do like this whole stunt thing. So yeah, I like to be extra because it's fun.
Were you a drama kid?
I kind of. I was a drama kid, but I honestly didn't get to do a whole lot of theater growing up. I did go to theater college though.
Oh, did you?
Yeah,
How was that?
it was good. Yeah,
What-
I learned a lot of technical stuff. So
How does that go? Theater college. I couldn't even imagine a session.
yeah.
Yeah, how would it go? Are you guys just on stage acting things out?
Oh no.
See, I told you.
So it's okay. So when you go to school for theater, you learn about all the history of theater. You learn about how to build sets. So you get to
Okay.
learn construction a little bit, which is
Okay.
cool. You get sorry, you still have to do all your math, science, all the basics and stuff. And then whatever your theater company does, they'll decide to do productions or like my school did like a talent show.
Okay,
So
that's neat. Where around? Because you're local, right?
yes.
Where around have you performed?
I performed at Black Rabbit Mead, OTC Bar. They're fairly new too. If you guys
That's my
ever
boy-
check them
my
out,
boy Nick owns
you
that.
like Nick?
Yeah, that's
Hey,
my boy.
Nick.
Yeah, Nick's a good dude.
Yeah. So we're gonna be doing a show with them on the 18th too.
Are you going to be part of Tozy show?
Tozy show.
So Tozy's I don't know how to put her in a box. She's a comedian, magician, or maybe magician comedian, and then she does burlesque. No, not burlesque. Drag king, like she dresses up as a dude, and
Okay.
then she does an open mic every Monday at OTC. That's why I asked. And she does shows there also.
Okay, so I have not met her, but I am
probably
going to
should.
go meet her. I will most likely run into her. I've been working with Jackson and Jackson shows. But yeah, I've done there. Where have I performed? My brain just shut off
It's
on
all
me.
good.
There's
You're on
so
the
many
radio.
places.
Is it nerve-wracking? Like going on stage, like I'm a comedian and it's a different nerve, and I get that. And I'm sure you won't be able to understand how I feel as a comedian being on stage with my nerves, and I'll never understand how you feel as a singer, right? Because if I went on stage and started singing, I'm getting tomatoes thrown at me.
Oh.
So don't all. It's knowing yourself,
Yeah.
being honest with yourself. But when you go on stage and perform, is it just you? Do you have your band? And how confident are you?
It depends on who I perform with. Like sometimes I'll perform by myself. Right now I'm currently working on getting backup dancers, so it'll be me and my backup
That's
dancers.
awesome.
Yeah. So they're gonna start in September, and then we're gonna plan for a tour next year. But currently it's mostly just me. Sometimes I'll collaborate with bands like Enigmana. They're pretty
Okay.
cool. And the Acoustic Rebels, and also my pianist Mike.
Okay.
Yeah, he is
Is
cool.
he teaching you piano?
Yes.
Nice. That is a skill and a half, man. Piano is phenomenal. How do you keep your voice without losing it?
Warming up a lot.
Okay.
Like, do you do any warm-ups with comedy?
No, ma'am.
Oh,
Not at all.
yeah. It's like I learned a lot of like vocal warm-ups just from doing like voice acting.
Okay.
But a good way to like loosen your lips is just the you
Really?
know? Yeah.
I was thinking the whole me, and then you made it awesome. Yeah, I
No,
could do
okay.
that.
Honestly, the weirder you look, the better.
Okay.
So like okay, I'm gonna back up a little bit with this one, but like wow. Like you want like the big mouth so that it shows that or basically you want to loosen up everything.
Yes.
Humming and going that's gonna clear out your sinuses. So if you ever like go to do a show and like you want to like clear up everything because you feel a little stuffy, humming and lip trills.
Oh, they're gonna think I lost my mind.
Do it in your car.
I want them to think.
Oh, you want? Okay. Yes. Heck yeah.
So actually, to be fully transparent, I was wrong. I do a warm up, but it's not a technical warm up. So when I know I'm going on stage and there's one or two comedians ahead of me, I'm more vocal for their set. So when they get called up and when they go off stage, the host will go up and be like, "Give it one more time for Angel," and I always go, "Yeah," because that I know it's just So I do a warm up.
Okay. Yeah,
I didn't know that.
it's awesome. Yeah, it's like it's a really good feeling, and like I hate trying to sing when I'm like I feel stuffy or like or stiff in the jaw or the neck.
Have you experienced where your voice said, "No, I'm not here to work right now"?
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah. Thanks for the honesty. That's awesome. What happens in those situations?
Cry. No, I'm just kidding.
it's fair.
Vocal warm-ups, teas, honey, cough drops. Cough drops are great for that.
Okay.
But I will say if you were practicing your warm-ups every single day and you're consistently using your voice, even on your sickest days when you're feeling the worst, you're gonna feel so much better than you would if you didn't. Like
I hear you.
So it might be uncomfortable, but you're still gonna have a good sound. You might not have the bestest sound you've ever had in the world, but you're still gonna have a good sound.
You're not here to judge yourself.
Exactly.
I'm taking that forever. That is awesome. That's
Yes.
great advice. Do you have a horror story from a performance?
I don't have not from a performance, but I do have one from being on a TV show.
Shoot it. That's even worse.
So I was on this show called Chris Angel's Magic with the Stars.
I know Chris Angel. I know he did a TV show, but I'm not sure about this one. Give us
it's a newer one. I think they only did 2 seasons.
Okay.
I was in first season. But basically Chris Angel teaches a bunch of people how to do his magic tricks and like celebrities. So like Corbin Blue, he had some wrestlers on there, figure skaters. And then they have to compete for the prize to see who does his tricks better.
Okay.
it was a really cool show. I had a good time. But remember that time when I said I was really shy?
Mhm.
Uh, so there was the host, the host of the show and stuff. Well, like not the actual host of the show, but the host that was like managing all the people that were
Mhm.
there. Because I was like audience cam.
Okay.
So he was going around and doing his typical chit chat, talking to people and stuff. And then he's like, "What do you do?" And I was like, "Oh, I'm a street performer," because I was singing on the street and stuff at that time, and like doing like costume characters and stuff.
Okay.
And so I told him I did that, and he goes, "Oh, you got anything to show us?" And I was like, and my brain could not think of a song worth anything.
Oh.
And then I sang the "Oh, sometimes I get a good feeling," yeah, that thing.
Yeah.
Um,
That thing.
that part, and then I kept going with it, and then I kind of just like as soon as I got through the beginning part of it, I like panicked, and I was like, "Okay, thank you," and I sat down, and then he goes, "Cool, thank you, I guess," and then walks away. And like Chris Angel, Lonnie Love, Eddie Griffin, they're all there in that room. Well, I just embarrassed the heck out of myself. Like I sang good, but I felt so nervous. Like it was so cringe.
They were like, "What's more, please?"
Yeah, like I think the way I cut it off was like I like panicked and sat down.
For somebody that is perceivably shy, how the hell are you a street performer? Yeah, that's a great answer because how does that even add up?
So at that time I was in a really rough position with my ex and stuff. He had a really, really bad gambling addiction. We
Vegas?
we were on the verge of being homeless and stuff, and I wanted to entertain and I wanted to like tip my toes in. And so I saw all these like street performers out there like wearing costumes and stuff, and I like researched how to do it. And so I went out there, made my own costumes, and started performing out there because it was easy money.
What were the costumes?
Like showgirl costumes.
Okay.
Yeah, like
just flair.
yeah, like the cops, the like feathers, things like
Okay.
that. Yeah. And then I did a little bit of singing out there too, but unfortunately the singing wasn't very lucrative, so I didn't do it as much.
Understood.
But yeah, so I did that. And it was a lot of fun because I got to meet all kinds of cool like entertainers and performers.
Oh, yeah.
You basically just go up and be like, "Hey, what's up? You want to take a picture?" And then people just tip you. It's really cool.
It sounds really cool.
Yeah.
So for somebody that wants to be a performer, somebody that wants to be a singer, maybe a comedian, maybe an actor, anything along those lines, but they have a core basis of just reserved, shy, nervous, anxious, right? What would you tell them to break out of that and do it?
Nobody judges you as much as you judge yourself.
That's good. How did you get past that? Just embraced it or what?
Well, I think just the motivation to not fail. I've always wanted to perform. I've always wanted to create and like be on stages and like entertain people. Like it's what I've always wanted to do. And I really do think that showgirling helped me get out of my shell. Because like when that whole incident happened, that was like right in the beginning of my showgirling days. But I did it for like about a year, and like there's something about walking around in costumes and just having the confidence to just walk up to people and be like, "Hey, photo."
Yeah, photo.
Like, but yeah, no, it really had a big impact on me. And my friend Elise, like she was one of my showgirl partners. She was a big inspiration for me on my coming out of my shell personality too, because she was like one of those people that just says whatever, whenever, whatever she's thinking. And it was hilarious too. Like she came up with so many funny jokes. Like she could have been a comedian. But yeah, so she kind of helped me come out of my shell too.
Hell yeah. I think that's phenomenal, man. Do you do like karaoke around town also?
Oh yeah, I do.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, absolutely. OTC bar. I did the library and stuff. Before it closed.
Nima?
Before what is it?
With Nima, the DJ, his name is Nima.
Nima from
The
what town?
library.
Oh, the library. Oh, is there a new DJ?
I don't know if they have.
I
a
know
new one.
Brian
It might be the same
Kemper.
person. Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah,
I was like,
I'm like, I had his name wrong.
yeah, no, he's cool. I haven't been able to make it out there as much.
It's actually where I cut my chops in comedy.
Nice.
Like the first open mic I did was at the library.
Nice. Yeah, they have a really good platform there and a good like stage for people.
Yeah. What's your go-to song?
Go to my song or go to any song?
Karaoke.
Oh, karaoke song. I have a lot. I like doing Waking Up in Vegas. I like doing She Used to Be Mine. Part of Your World has always been the OG. The Little Mermaid. Yeah.
What is Waking Up in Vegas?
Yeah.
I've never heard of it.
It's Katy Perry.
That's why.
Yeah, the shut up and put your money where your mouth is. That's what you get for waking up in Vegas.
How do you do that with you're just sitting here casually? It's just there at any time you want.
Yeah, I just love to sing.
You're like a superhero, dude. Like Wolverine can pull his claws out anytime he wants.
Well, I'm sure you can say a joke whenever.
Yeah. Maybe. So do you I've seen your Facebook. You're currently in a relationship, right?
Yes.
Do you I think this is a stupid question because I'm sure I know the answer. Do you sing to him constantly?
Yes.
Does he love it?
Oh yeah, that's how we met.
Okay.
He's he sings too. He's actor,
Really?
cosplay. Like he's a really popular cosplayer actually.
Really?
Mhm.
What is his number one costume?
I think he's most known for doing Killer Bee from Naruto.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's dope, actually.
He does like Black Panther, Bowser.
Bowser?
But we call him Daddy Bowser because he's shirtless.
You call him Daddy Bowser?
No, everybody does. They do.
Everybody.
Everybody calls him that. I didn't even start that. It was that before I even.
How did you guys meet?
So it's actually at the library. He was what's it called? I sang Part of Your World, and then a little bit later he sang Under the Sea and did like a perfect Sebastian impression, and I was just like, hey, voice actor, networking, let's go. So I went up to him and I'm like, hi, I'm Angel Rose. Are you an actor? Or do you do this professionally? And he's like, nah, I'm just a cosplayer. I'm a nerd. And I'm like, oh, okay, cool. Awesome. And then I'd be networked and whatever. And then he kept showing up at the same karaoke place and would not get away from me. He was always by me. He was consistently back by me. And then he eventually had the confidence to ask me out. And he texted it though, but it was cute.
Hey, good man. He did it. 2026. Yes. That's a long freaking way just doing that.
Yeah.
Is there a song that you've written and you're like, I can't find a beat for this, or I'm just not in the zone to perform it yet? Is there a certain piece you wrote that is just the challenging, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. There is a song that means a lot to me, but I don't know if when I'll be ready to release it. It's called PTSD. It's about the trauma I went through as a kid and stuff, and being on the opposite side of abuse. But it's a really, really good song, but I feel like it's one of those trauma songs. If somebody hears it, they're gonna instantly connect to it, and it's either going to cause a reaction, a bad reaction, or a coping reaction. And so I'm torn on it because it's so out of my usual scheme of music that I do. But the song means a lot to me.
Not being your mentor, your manager, I say release it.
Yeah.
Music has always been that way. It's always been a way to strike emotion. Like the early Greek philosophers and stuff, they said that people that did music were the highest form of society because they can strike an emotion and change your emotion with a single note. So if your song can provide somebody with, clarity, or it could provide them with being able to move past something, or what you're afraid of, provide them with thinking about something bad, maybe that's the catalyst they need. Your art is your art. Remember, don't judge yourself. I'm going to throw that back at you as much as I can. Release that song.
Okay.
When you're ready.
Yes,
yes.
I thought about doing it during abuse awareness month.
Okay.
Because that comes at the beginning of the year and stuff.
Okay.
But Yeah, it is. It's going to come out eventually. I just don't know when and how to present it. But we have a whole EP coming pretty soon.
Okay.
So
What's
yeah.
are you comfortable telling us the title of it?
Mhm.
What is it?
Entities and Identities.
There you go. She made sure to say that clear so everybody knows.
Yes.
What that's actually a multifaceted name. What went into the naming of the album?
So every single song on the EP is gonna be, so it mixes a fantastical kind of like creature type person, like basically a fantastical element with a mental health topic, and there's gonna be 6 entities.
Okay.
So it's not gonna be scary. I know it kind of comes off like that. So the original idea that I had was to create the fundamentals of make believe album, and I still want to do that, but
I like that name a lot.
Thank you, thank you.
Yeah.
So I wanted it to be like fundamentals of make believe entities and identities, but I didn't know if that's too long of a name. So like that's a lot going on there. Yeah, and so what I was thinking of doing is having each EP be the entire series of the fundamentals of make believe.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah,
Mhm.
and they all just connect together.
Yeah, so it's like each one's like a different chapter almost.
So you're not just a singer, you're a full-blown artist. You're just a creative person.
Thank you.
Do you draw and do other creative things like that as well?
Yes, I do.
Yeah, I would imagine.
Yeah, I draw, I paint. I like to do crafts. I like to create costumes. I write scripts. I act. Yeah, I model. I do like anything that I can create stuff with. I just want to do it.
That's awesome, actually. I mean, yeah, I was looking through your Facebook and trying to find your name. There's a modeling page. I'm like, what does this girl not do? How do you have the time?
I don't know. Motivation. I don't know. Delusion. No.
Yeah, no, that's a good delusion is good. I'll give you that. Back to the creation of the song. So you have your lyrics, you found your instrumental. I'm sure you're at home in the car singing along to it for as long until you're ready to perform it. You go down to the studio. What happens next?
Well, I will say I'm gonna like this is a rule that I have for myself too. If I can't sing it by heart and memorize it without looking at words or writing it down, it's not good enough.
That's comedy
It's
for me. For
yeah.
me. Yep.
I'm like, if
same.
I can't remember it, it's not gonna stick in other people's heads.
So you will not go into the booth with your paper
No.
or your phone.
No, I have to be able to do it from my head.
Okay.
And if something happens to change in the booth or I change a note or do something in the booth that was different, then that was meant to happen.
Okay.
Like that's just the way I take it because I think that's something I get told a lot like with my music is that I make a lot of catchy things. And it's
It's a
just
good thing.
yeah. And I just I think it's, just the repetition, honestly. So repetition helps me to remember the thing for the next day too.
So in the studio, like I said, I have a little bit of background with this. Current day, you have rappers that do something called punching in, right? And I'm sure you know what that means. But for those that don't know what it means, you're recording your audio. Some rappers rap really fast, so they run out of breath. They'll clip the audio or they'll mess up and then they'll punch in right before they messed up to continue it up. Do you just record straight through, like at least straight through the verse and maybe copy the hook or the chorus, or do you punch in as well?
So typically we record straight through and then we just fix the spots kind of like which we feel like need to be fixed. But I like to do it all at once because it shows me what I can do live too.
That is smart.
Because yeah, like I'm not the biggest fan when I like have a recording and then I can't replicate that. Like
Yeah.
I want to be able to sound the same when I'm performing.
Who's the spearhead in the studio? Do you have and I'll finish so don't jump on me, but do you have a ditty in there that is like, hey, no, you need to sing like this, not the other weird things that he was doing, but do you have like an engineer in there that is the Quincy Jones, you know what I mean?
Yeah. No, I think because I usually work with Bigwig Ltd at Abbey West Recording.
Big Wig Ltd.
Hmm.
Okay, shout out to them.
Yeah, they're amazing at Abbey West. But yeah, no, he's amazing. I have done a music video for everything I've produced with them. So typically, what I'll do is I'll either bring the people that are part of the music video in to have another ear. I have a really nice team behind me, so I like to hear their opinions. Like, for instance, with Dun Dun Dun, there was some parts in it that like originally I'd written different, and they're like, do this instead. I want to see how it sounds, and it pulled it even more.
Nice. Who has the final call on these things?
Oh, definitely still me.
That's what I would imagine.
It's still me. Like I still like, but I like everybody's opinion because I feel like collaboration is a really good thing. But I also like nowadays I have a manager and stuff, so that's also another approval. But I still have the final say.
Ma'am.
Yeah.
And you're fully indie, right?
Yes, fully indie.
If somebody threw a 360 deal at you taking it?
Depending on the terms.
Okay.
Because I think it's important to keep music, about music. Keep the art about the art.
Yes, ma'am.
Like once it becomes like something completely different, like
it's not you anymore. It's not your identity.
It's not. It takes away the magic.
Yes, ma'am. Speaking of identity, here's a fun question for you. If you had to put a soundtrack to your life, what genre of music would it be? And you can't say it would progress and ebb and flow because that's everybody. You have to pick one.
I have to pick pop.
Pop?
That's
happy.
Yeah.
But I guess pop has heartbreaks and happiness and a little bit of everything.
Yeah.
It's a smooth choice.
Well, the thing is that I always try to keep a happy demeanor, even when life is tough. Like it is important to like feel those emotions and, go through that pain, but just keeping that positive mindset and knowing that, things are going to get better. I always know, like I always tell myself every time things get really, really bad, I go, well, it's like 2 more days. 2 more days. It's going to get better. Just got to wait. Sun will come out tomorrow. Like
I like that perspective more. A lot of people say, "Oh, don't worry, it could be worse." And for me, I'm like, dude, don't threaten me that it could be worse. I'm already dealing with this. Yeah. I don't want to hear that it could be worse. In the last question, I was actually supposed to ask you about what genre, if your life was a movie.
If my life was a movie, The Labyrinth.
We went straight to the movie. Why The Labyrinth?
Oh, because there's so many twists and turns and so many things to navigate. But at the end, there's an amazing Goblin King. So I don't know. There's like we journey through life and stuff, and I like to take on challenges. I think my life has my life has always been challenging, but it makes me the person I am today.
Yeah, definitely. What's role does social media play in this?
Like in my career and stuff?
Yeah, for sure.
I like social media a lot because it lets me, keep up with all the people around me, and see what they're doing. I've recently in the past year learned about marketing. And so I've been a lot more present on posting and doing more things, because I couldn't understand. Like I'm like, but it's such a good song. Why is it not getting traction? Because you're not telling anybody about it. Like,
100%.
So social media has helped a lot. It also helps you connect with people, like how we connected.
Yes, networking is huge.
Mm-hmm.
Have you thought about traveling?
Oh yeah, I love traveling. So I was a military brat. So
okay, that's awesome.
So I've moved probably like 25 times in my life. About 25 times in my life. And I've lived in Hawaii. I lived all over the South. I was born in LA, but I didn't grow up in LA. Like I'm all over the place. So I would like to leave the country though. I'd like to go explore and see other places that are not the same as here.
I don't blame you. In Hawaii, did you sing any of like their native songs or anything like that?
No, when I was in Hawaii, I was like in like 3rd, 4th, and 5th grade.
Okay.
I did get to do like little Hawaiian concerts. So going to school there is a lot of fun when you're a military kid.
I bet.
Like we got to do like little Hawaiian ceremonies and stuff. We learned how to make Hawaiian drums and hula.
You're still creating.
Yeah, it was still a lot of fun. I think I did do a talent show there once. Yeah, it's a long time ago.
You've been a lot of places.
Yeah.
I want to break the fourth wall real quick. I want you to speak to our GM/producer/ awesome super duper man. He has the tracks that you sent him. Just I don't know which one you want him to play, but we're gonna play a song of yours.
Mask. Okay.
He already listened through them. I love it.
Yes.
He knows.
I was like, this is the one I did with Enigmana.
So before he hits play on that, can you explain the concept of this song and essentially what the song just means to you, really?
Yeah, so I wrote Mask because so it was actually based off my friend Lily. We were at a party and she was like, "Hey, or sorry, I was like, "Hey, are you okay?" Because she like, you know, when somebody is like doing the smile, but their eyes are like doing like the not okay eyes. So she was doing that, and I was like, "What's going on? Like, are you okay?" And she's like, "It's fine. I'm just masking." And because sometimes like being overstimulated and having situations where you feel like you are pressured to be there when you're gonna disappoint people. And so I'm like, you know what? How many people truly like put a mask on, hide their feelings, hide that they're not doing okay?
All of us.
All of us, yeah. And so I wrote Mask to talk about that it's okay to be you and it's okay to show your true self. And
Love
we
it.
did do a music video for this one too.
All right.
Mhm.
Biggs, up to you, man. All right. I wish we had a crowd here so they could cheer for this incredible woman and this incredible song. That was really good.
Thank you so much.
You still have those nerves. That's awesome. But not just you're really good, the bands you have with you are phenomenal. I asked you off air, but I want you to shout them out on air. Who is that dude playing the guitar?
That was Darian Jordan. He's actually going to be on this next song I'm putting out in October.
He's great.
phenomenal. And then that was also Jonathan Lewis and Leon Galloway.
And let's give them one more shout out with what they do, what their instrument is.
Okay. So Leon Galloway does bass, and then the drums were by Jonathan Lewis.
Thank you. And we're gonna close the show with one more of her songs in just a minute. If you could pick any song ever and you get the writer credits for it, what song were you like, damn, I wish I wrote that?
Unfortunately, I feel like I can't answer that because I feel so true to my own work. I could never take somebody else's.
Love that. Somebody asked me to pick a joke that I could take credit. I don't have one.
Yeah.
What's a final message for who Angel Rose is, who her music or what her music is to represent, and your overall image? You have a very unique image. You've kind of expressed it here a couple times yourself. You really don't like to compare yourself. You can't really think of, you know what I mean? And that's a really good thing and a really rare thing, because a lot of people like to be like this person or be like that person. What if you, you're writing your own story, you're writing your own narrative. What's the title of your story, man?
We are amazing people. Everybody is amazing in who they are. I want to spread the love. I want to share my journey. I want you guys to share your journey. And sorry, that's like
Nah, keep
that's
going.
a deep question. I want every one of you guys to know that it is absolutely okay to be who you are. Show your sparkle, and that's it. That's it. Like,
Let's
literally,
go.
I just want everybody to be happy and spread the love.
Angel Rose, you're gonna be a freaking star. I appreciate your time. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Okay, okay.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's another Thursday night of sports with Thank Dad Radio, and tonight we're talking some boxing. Let's get it on for most with the Lanes brothers right here in the Silver Legacy. We got one of the top boxers in the city, maybe in the country. The champ, Mr. Kenny Davis is in the building. If I had my button, I would hit it. What's popping, Kenny?
How everybody doing?
Man, we kicking ass and taking names over here with the Thank Dads, man, like you.
That's what I've been hearing.
Yes, sir. We're not playing around, Kenny, just like you. What's cracking with you, bro?
Man, same song and dance, just training, working hard, getting ready, and ready to put on a spectacular performance.
So the last time we got to meet you was at the last Let's Get It On boxing event at Let's Get It On Promotions back in March. We reached out to you early on, got you on the show, had a fire podcast back then on the Dank Dad Saturday night on
Big
YouTube.
Numbers.
Then we came out to the event and saw you win in front of the home crowd. Everyone was on their feet the entire time. It went the distance, correct?
Yes.
And now here we are with the next Let's Get It On Promotions on August 28th, Friday night at the Silver Legacy. And we got you back now in a different form on Dank Dad's YouTube currently right now and at 93.7 KPGF Radio. Shout out to Jay Biggs for giving us a Dank Dad radio show.
Bow.
Love it. And yeah, now we are so excited. Once that night ended on March, we were just waiting for the Lanes to announce another fight. We were just
keep our feet on the
waiting.
ground, bro. We couldn't keep our feet on the ground. First of all, we sat so close to the ring that we literally had to cover our cups so we wouldn't get blood and sweat into our drinks. Okay. I've been to Floyd Mayweather fights. I've been to Shane Mosley fights. I ain't never sat that close in my life. And listen, it's always good fights. What do you think about the quality of the Lanes promotions, man? Their dad was quality. Their dad was is the greatest of all times. What do you think about the quality of promotion?
Oh man, it's top of the line. You guys seen it the last one. Obviously, that was the first one back in 7 years. And literally all the feedback, everybody that I talked to after the fight, many people came to me and they're like, that was the first time I've ever been to something like that. And everybody had a blast. Everybody had a great time. You know what I mean? We've seen people getting beat up. We've seen high-level boxing matches, and everybody was entertained at the end of the day.
I think we saw it all. We saw early stoppages.
Yeah.
We saw distance. We saw carnage. We saw people going to sleep. We saw one fighter didn't even know where he was for a good 25 seconds. I think he was cross-eyed.
Oh, my God, yeah.
He saw double the crowd.
Absolutely.
What happened. But every local fighter, I mean, people were there standing and cheering.
Anthony Young, what up, homie?
And it was just a great event in general.
It's almost like a club vibe. You got Mo Allen. I don't know if he's DJing again this time, but the lights are kind of dim. It's a bit of a club vibe. Like, what's the walkout like for you, brother, coming out the back?
Oh man, this last walkout was it was surreal. I came out, I seen the crowd, everybody cheering. That was the first time I had a crowd backing me up. Every time, 14 fights previous, I'm in the other guy's hometown and everybody's against me as far as the crowd. But yeah, as soon as I walked out, I seen all the love and support. I seen everybody cheering and screaming, and I just soaked it all in, man. I had a big old smile on my face. And those are moments that you dream about, and then you learn to soak in that moment and live it.
So at this point in time, you got a week left right now?
Yeah. Yep. Just about.
When's your last sparring session?
We just had our last one on Tuesday.
So what was the training? What's your training schedule like before your last sparring session?
Oh man, it's hectic. Running, boxing, and weights all in one go.
Like what time you wake up and start your whole situation?
So I'm still working construction as of right now.
You doing construction?
Yeah.
And still boxing?
Yep.
How do you mentally get into the gym? 'Cause like I'm old now. I'm old. So everything that I do now is got to be at the ass crack of dawn. Okay. I got to get up And yeah, everything else is a little. I'm training people, and I might go in the car, just take a little nap, and then come back into the gym. But how do you do that, man? Because you're not gonna be able to do it for long.
Yeah, no, it's tough. You know what I mean? Just like everybody else, there's days I'm like, man, I'd rather take a nap or rest up. But then I remember why I'm doing this. You know what I mean? I'm chasing a dream. I'm trying to make history. I'm trying to be the first world champion from Reno. And so in order to do that, you got to put in the work. In order to shine, you have to grind.
How many world champions do we have from Reno?
Not one.
Not one.
Nope.
So what belt do you have now?
I have the WBC United States Lightweight Championship, which is about 2 belts underneath the World Championship. There's only 2 more belts higher than mine, which is the International and the Interim.
Who has the interim right now?
I believe Jadier Herrera. I think he fights out of Cuba, but he's promoted by Eddie Hearn.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's the whole Zuffa. I mean, that's the whole the zone
Yeah.
situation.
Yep.
Yeah. So how far you want to take this thing, man?
We want to take it all the way. My goals don't just stop at a world title. My goals is Hall of Fame, name in the history books, remembered forever.
Now, what's the path right now? Is it because you know the guy you're fighting next, correct?
Yes.
And you've been in camp with this guy before?
We weren't in camp together, but for my first camp, I was in camp with some of his people. I was down at Buzzy Garnick's camp in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. Well, he actually stays in a little city outside. It's actually called California, Pittsburgh. And I was in a training camp up there with Rod Selka, and those are some of his people.
You're a journeyman in this game a little bit, huh?
Yeah.
You come from a boxing family?
Yeah, my dad used to box, and it's the same old typical story of every kid wanting to be like his dad.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I always wanted to be like my dad. And when I was young, I wanted to prove to him I'm just as tough as he is and built from the same cloth as him. And so I always wanted to make my dad proud.
And dad is your coach?
Yep. Coach, manager, everything.
What do you think about
He's Kenny Davis Sr.?
Ken Davis Sr. Yes, sir.
Yeah, because that one right there.
That's the third.
That's the
third right there.
Yep.
Listen, he can make a game out of anything. This little boy right here, this little brick wall over here has a ton of energy, bro.
He surprises me. His sometimes I just I'm amazed by his creativity and just his little character, man.
What's his name?
Kenneth Davis III.
Yes, indeedy, man. Shout out
And
to Kenneth Davis.
I always joke around and say us boxers get punched in the head too many times. We can't think of any other names.
Yo, what do you think about the landscape of boxing right now? Like, we have this whole thing with Riyadh season. We have the zone. We have Dana White is in boxing right now. Like, and then the UFC looks terrible right now. Like, everything is pointing to boxing right now. And I think that we're going to start to get a chance to see the real fights that we want. Like, I want to see, who would you like to see fight right now? What fight would you like to see? And when you get into position, who would you like to fight for that big belt?
So the fight I'd like to see right now is, I think the whole entire boxing world is calling for, we need Stevenson versus Haney.
You want to see Stevenson versus Haney?
Yeah. I think those two right now, in this moment in time of the boxing game, I think those two guys are well developed, well skilled, and that's a toss-up fight where I couldn't decide on who I would favor.
All right, well, let me ask you this.
We got Eric saying that George Foreman has like 5 kids named George. So
yeah,
it goes back to
yeah, damn right. Well, that's a lot of hit, a lot of punch drunk.
And back in the amateurs, the Gary Russells, there's like 8 of them.
I know the Russell family, baby.
Yeah.
I know the Russell family pretty damn well, bro.
Yeah.
Antoine Russell, Gary Russell, all after Daddy, God rest his soul. Yeah. Yep. The Russell brothers. Yeah. That's so weird. Only in boxing, right?
I think so for the most part. Yeah. I mean, maybe it's just keeping the name and the legacy alive.
Well, back to that DMV area. Who would you, let me ask you this, Tank, Shakur?
I got Tank.
All right.
I rock with Tank.
I rock with Tank all the way too. I don't want to be biased though. I got to ask the question.
I rock with Tank. I've just seen more. He can box. He could punch. and he could fight his tail off.
His downloads are crazy.
Yeah, and that's another thing is he's downloading information, he's catching patterns, he's seeing how you react. Now the question is going to be, where's his mindset coming into the fight?
How much does mindset play into this thing? And I mean, and let's just take a seasoned boxer like Gervonta, right? Like when I play football, I could play with the flu. When I play football, I could play with a broken heart, right? Like, and I mean, literally, like you can just step on the field and it's like, all right, I gotta turn this shit on. But once it gets to the point where like you're in a boxing ring, it becomes a very focused path to that ring. How much does the mental and the outside thing play into the boxing game?
It's got to be anywhere from 90 to 95%. I don't know. Any boxer will tell you they very rarely go into the ring 100% physically. So you got to have that switch, man. You have to have the experience. You got to have the knowledge, and you gotta just have it inside you to be able to block everything out. Tunnel vision. Nothing else matters besides getting the win.
Have you got a chance to talk to Tito or Josh Nelson at all? Have they picked your brain? Have they gotten some advice from you? Because they're the young cats in the game. Well, they should.
No, I haven't had a chance to see them as much in camp, let alone chat with them. My schedule's so busy, man. It's crazy.
Now, when you're doing construction, are you like the guy telling people what to do? Or
No.
are you really lifting real boards and hammers and nailing whatnot?
No, we're getting after it. I'm getting after it all day.
All day in this hot sun in Nevada.
Yep.
Do you use that a little bit as your own workout as well?
Yeah. Once you get a sweat going, and then just like not letting anybody out hustle you.
What?
So when it's
At work?
yeah,
You at work?
because then it's like, oh man, you're a boxer and you're over here tired, or you over here slacking, dragging feet.
Yeah, I'd be in the truck taking a nap. They wouldn't be able to find me. They'd be like, "Where's Nesbitt at? Where did he go?" I'd be in the back, just looking at my phone, listening to some mental stuff, just taking a cold nap in the air conditioning. That is crazy.
Scrolling through reels.
Absolutely. The fact that you can do that is nuts.
Yeah.
Yeah. How old are you, Kenny?
30.
30? Yeah, it don't kick in until about 42.
Okay.
42 is when you got to get a little bit of time at 30. 42 is when your knees start hurting.
Do you expect your last fight to go the distance? Like, what kind of surprised you in that to make it go the distance? Or
honestly, with everything that went on behind the scenes, so we had the #1 ranked dude from Nicaragua lined up to fight. Come to find out, fight week, he couldn't pass his medicals. They bring in this guy, watching some video on him.
So they changed fighters fight week?
Yeah,
I didn't even know that.
I didn't even know I was going to fight this guy until the day of weigh-ins. We didn't know if he was going to have everything done in time.
Wow.
So it was a complete
I didn't know that.
mental, you know what I mean? It threw my mental off. It literally took me like the day of weigh-ins to lock in mentally. Like, I'm about to go defend my title in my hometown in front of all my people. And like, we're going to war. And you know what I mean? I can only control the stuff inside me, how I react, my attitude, etc., my energy. So everything else that was beyond my control, I had to let go. And then I was like, you know what? I'm locking in. And at the end of the day, we're going to fight. And he's going to have to kill me to beat me.
So your game plan was kind of on the fly then at that point.
Yeah, but I did notice a few things on the few videos that I saw of him that were available.
How much time did you have to watch those videos?
Like, I had like 4 days.
Dang. Okay.
Because we were going through different guys on, they had to get guys to agree, and then we had to figure out the contract and the business side of all that. Then some guys wanted to do a different weight. They couldn't make the 135, etc. So there was a lot behind the scenes. So this wasn't set until, day of weigh-ins.
Damn.
But like I was saying, those videos that I seen, I noticed, I said, okay, every guy that he's fought is a come forward guy at him. So he knows how to box when somebody's coming at him. So then I was like, okay, I'm going to fill him out, fill his power, battle for position, etc., with a southpaw. And I'm going to get him to engage, and I'm going to catch him reaching. I'm going to catch him making the mistakes.
You were very calm and poised in there.
Oh yeah,
You
It
know what I
seemed
mean?
like a very technical fight. in
Yeah,
general.
yeah. And I mean, he was
nice.
yeah, he was nice. He was
was
nice.
nice.
And it was just a really good battle. And you never kind of flinched up, kept your composure. Like, how do you mentally get prepared for something like that? I'm talking about the throw off of having a new fighter in there in your hometown. You know, how do you get mentally prepared to change gears and say, you know, this is
Hey.
what I have to get prepared for mentally? How do you switch gears on it?
At the end of the day, I had to sit there and have a conversation with myself. I said, "You call yourself a fighter? What's a fighter? A fighter is going to get in there and do his job, no matter who's across the ring." So, I was like, "Okay, well, it don't matter. I'm the champion. I'm going to prove it." And I'm going to go out there. I'm going to take care of business, and I'm going to do what I got to do.
I'll tell you what, we're going to talk about that this next second, man, after this first break, man. We're going to get to the landscape of boxing. We're going to talk about how far you want to go. We're going to talk about how do we get to that next part? How do we get when you get to a new promotion? How does all that work? Because we're kind of naive. We're the Dank Dad Radio right here, baby. 90.7.
Whether you're a business building your brand or just someone who wants gear that actually means something, Neo City Creative has you covered. Custom apparel, embroidery, stickers, laser etched gifts, all done in-house right here in Reno. For companies, we handle your team outfitting and branded merch. For everyone else, we make the stuff you actually want to wear. No minimums, fast turnaround, real people behind every order. Find us at neocitycreative.com and follow us on Instagram and Facebook. Neo City Creative, your brand, your style.
Well, listen up, Reno. When your name's on the line, you want it done right. Sign and design shop, we'll make it shine bright. 'Cause your image, darling, it ain't just a kiss, it's a direct reflection of your business.
Northern Nevada's voice, 93.7 FM and 1400 AM. It's Project Bear Hugs Day Out. This is a free family-friendly event benefiting those affected by the fires. This is free and open to all families and the community. Join us this Saturday, August 22nd at the Reno Town Mall from 1 to 4 p.m. Face painting, balloon artists, entertainment, food and snacks, games and activities, photographers, giveaways, fun experience, and there's a Stuff a Bear station. This is a free event, and we'd like to say thank you to the sponsors who are donating goods and their time. We'll see you this Saturday, August 22nd at the Reno Town Mall with Project Bear Hugs Day Out at 93.7 FM, 1400 AM, Northern Nevada's voice.
Wednesday night.
Mike, what up, buddy? We got here with Kenny Davis. What up, homeboy?
93.7
What up, what
KPTF
up?
Radio. We're back on this beautiful Thursday night. You can catch Dank Dad Radio every Thursday night from 7 to 8 p.m. You also can catch the Dank Dads on a lot of different things. Cover 775, a high school football show. You can catch Dank Dads on Saturday nights on YouTube. You can catch Dank Dads at your local grocery stores. We are in these streets. So, Kenny, back to your fight over in March with the Let's Get It On promotions and the Lanes brothers. You said it was your first time defending your belt in Reno, correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so I know you sold mad tickets for that. A lot of people were out there for the Biggest Little Bomber. How did it feel once your hand was raised and you heard your name called in your own city?
It felt great. I had no doubt in my mind that I won that fight. But yeah, just getting your hand raised, hearing everybody cheer. I think one of the things that was most special to me was my 6-year-old got to see his dad defend his title.
Oh, that was dope. And we caught the interview with you after the fight, and we saw him running around and all that. And how long did it take for you to really set in that you just did this in your city?
Oh man, it took probably like a week. Like a week to kick in. And I was like, man, I just did that. And then just thinking about everything to the lead up to the fight and everything going on the business side. And it's like, I overcame that, you know?
So speaking of the business side, how does this work from here? You beat this guy, right? This next fight, you beat this guy. And where do you go to get to the stages of the zone or Riyadh season, or how does that all work?
So every sanctioning body has a ranking system. They got rankings, right? So obviously I hold the belt with the WBC. The goal is to get into the top 15 into a sanctioning body. I don't know the details on the other sanctioning bodies, but I know top 15 in the WBC, you could potentially get a call to fight for a world title.
WBC is the big boy.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's the big one. So that's the goal right now, is climbing up the ranking system, and whoever I got to beat to climb up the ranks, and whoever I got to go through to climb the rankings and then get my title shot.
Do you lean on the Lanes brothers at all for any help in that realm and their reach and whatnot?
So we're working together. We're scratching each other's back. You know, but as far as the business side with all that, the fact that I'm independent, I am able to work with different promoters on different venues and things as such. But as of right now, the lanes, they've been providing a lot of opportunities for us. And so our business relationship is working very well.
Do you think that we're getting to see a lot of the fights that we want to see now, the way boxing has kind of moved away from the Don Kings, the Bob Arums, the guys that will hold us up forever? You never get to see a Pacquiao, Floyd Mayweather early. Do you think we're moving into a golden age of boxing right now?
I think boxing is definitely moving in the right direction. And everybody wants to claim they're the best. In order to be the best, you got to beat the best. Look at James Toney, look at Roy Jones, look at Bernard Hopkins, all them old school fighters. They made those fights happen and they proved that they were top dog, and I think we're getting to a point now where the boxing fans and the boxing world is demanding that from fighters. There ain't no more running and hiding. Fighters got to start taking care of business to claim that.
Yeah, it took us years, decades to see Pacquiao and Floyd
and then at the end of the day, it ended up being a glorified sparring match.
Yep.
Yeah. Also, too, I think this Turkey Al-Sheikh guy's really in a situation where he wants to see and pay guys for what they, he wants to pay guys to see those real fights.
I mean, he's putting the paper up.
Yeah, he's putting the paper up, tremendously putting the paper up.
That, and then in other countries, he's especially Riyadh, Dubai, Europe. They're doing a lot of shows, making boxing grow in other countries because it's big in the U.S. and Britain.
Yeah, I think that he's merging the two together, and I think he's putting up the right dollars. Dollars make sense. Where would you like to go after this fight? Where would you like to see your promotion go? Because you said you're independent.
Yeah.
So where would you like to see this go next?
I'd like to after this one get on an undercard of a mega fight. Get on the undercard and show the entire world and display my skills and let them know what time it is.
Does the WBC help with that push for the undercard?
Holding the belt does, yeah, to an extent, but there's a lot to the politics. Everything's kind of seems to be all about money.
Explain that to me. I'm everything's about money, but like, what's the politics it's all about money?
Well, like for instance, me holding this WBC title, I have to pay the sanction fee, $10,000 every time I defend it.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Sheesh. What?
Yeah. And so a lot of these belts have sanction fees attached to them.
Is this why you see these guys throwing the WBC in the trash?
That's why
I don't want to get you in trouble, so I don't want you to say the wrong things. I've seen it. I've seen it.
No, I mean, there's rumors of fighters vacating belts because the sanction fees, et cetera, et cetera. And I mean, we've seen what happened with Shakur.
Terrence Crawford.
Yeah.
What wasn't going to pay a couple $100,000.
Yeah.
Is it a percentage of your purse, or because Terrence Crawford's was like in the hundreds of thousands?
I heard it's a percentage. I'm not too sure until I get there. All I know is that the belt that I hold, we are responsible for the $10,000 sanction fee to defend it every time I defend it.
Are they responsible for elevating your career as well?
I mean, how many times you got to pay that?
I mean, damn.
Yeah, I mean, the whole reason why we even fought for this belt, we thought it was going to shoot me up the rankings. It didn't like we wanted it to. And so, I'm going to keep defending it and move up the rankings and, whatever and whoever I got to go through.
So, and not to pocket watch, but for this right now, this year, you're in $20K for this defending this belt.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
just for the belt.
Yeah.
Oh,
let alone the camp. And I mean, your dad is your coach and all that, and you guys have your gym, but just everything outside of that is just, dang, man.
Might not be a whole lot more construction work going on for you. You keep bodying these boxes in the ring, huh?
Not for long,
man.
But yeah, and then that's another thing I want to get into is when you start getting into the professional ranks and you starting out, you're not going to see a whole lot of money. A lot of people think that like they're going to turn pro and then magically get signed and make all these kinds of money. It doesn't happen like that, you know?
How does it happen though? Like, how long does that journey take? Like, what is the steps to the big purse? And let me ask you this, how long does it take to get to the big purse? Because I'm seeing like Keyshawn Davis.
Well, see, Keyshawn had Olympic pedigree behind him. He was a silver medalist, so he had a lot of buzz coming up. So right out the gate, all the promoters were bidding on him, throwing him numbers, you know what I mean, trying to get him to sign with them. Obviously, he signed with Top Rank. An amateur pedigree really can help kickstart it. But I've heard stories like Danny Garcia from Pennsylvania,
Right.
I believe Philly.
From Philly, yeah.
Yeah, Danny Garcia from Philly. He did an interview where he was like, it took me 10 years before I seen some real money.
Wow.
The people are calling you Kenny the Jackhammer Davis.
Hey, that ain't
That's his new
bad.
name?
They're sticking to that.
That ain't bad.
Oh no, I mess with the Biggest Little Bomber. I think that's
I like
that's,
Biggest
that's
Little
tough,
Bomber
that's
too, but
tough.
Kenny the
Well,
Jackhammer Davis?
the night I won the WBC title, there were people saying about the fight that I was hitting them with jackhammer jabs.
Well, there you go. Salute, man.
So that's tight.
So how long do you think is the WBC responsible for boosting you to another level to get you into that category where you can start to make this mega money? How many more fights you think you got to go through to get to not mega money, but just on that major card or whatever, you know, that the Zone or ESPN or whatever that would take, Paramount? How many more fights you think it'll take to get there? Because I think people want to know the journey of a boxer.
Yeah. No, I honestly believe a few more fights. I couldn't see it being more than 3 fights. Maybe even after this one, you know what I mean? But I could definitely see us getting on a big undercard. I did fight on Showtime on the undercard of Figueroa and Fulton won.
Okay.
I was down there. I fought on that card. I won. And then I also got the chance to fight on Top Rank on ESPN in the bubble during COVID back in 2020.
Okay.
But I mean, ever since I got this belt and started defending it, that phone's been ringing less. You know, we were getting some calls up for opponents. Right after I won the WBC title, PBC was calling us up, see if we wanted to fight Gary Russell. We said, yeah. We weren't seeing eye to eye on the purse. One thing I learned from my dad in the business world, I'll never sell myself short. I know my worth. I know the work that I put in. We didn't see eye to eye on the purse. The fight didn't happen, but that opportunity did come about. We got a couple other offers, but ever since last year, October, when I defended it, that phone call's been, ain't nobody calling.
Do you think that the road of this game might have to take a lesser purse in order to get ahead in the future a little bit sometimes?
Yeah, definitely. But, you know, on the business aspect, the risk has to, reward has to outweigh the risk.
Of course.
Yeah.
You know, at the end of the day, I would be going on PBC with his promotion, his people, him being the A-side fighter, you know, so I would have all that stuff against me, which honestly, I told my dad, you know, let's run it. And, you know, we couldn't see eye to eye on the purse. I had some people on the inside of the boxing world that ran me the real numbers back and realized that what they were throwing at me was pretty disrespectful.
Do you think that the phone stops ringing when you keep winning? Like, because you're not a mark anymore. Like, people need, like, you see, like, I've seen some fights, and this has been lately, where I've seen guys like they have no idea what they're doing in that ring. Like, just terrible fighters for some of these up and coming fighters. There's a boxer fights under, I think, Top Rank. He was a heavyweight kid. Baby.
Yeah, Big Baby, Jared Anderson. We fought in the bubble. I got a picture with him too in the locker room.
And it kind of like, I would see these fighters, see him fight fighters, and I'd be like, yo, this dude is not him, but the fighters was garbage. And the more they turned up the dial on him, it kind of got a little rough for him. You know what I mean? Like, do you think that phone starts ringing because you start to become a little bit of a threat?
Oh yeah,
And
100%.
guys don't want to lose their cash cow.
Who doesn't want a belt though, or a chance at a belt
Yeah.
at least?
Well, that's exactly what it is, because if I'm a promoter or a matchmaker, I got this guy that I'm promoting that's signed under me that I'm building up, and I'm gonna, why would I call myself up to fight my guy if this guy's gonna beat my guy and I'm paying him?
Right.
Yeah.
That just goes back to the politics.
Right.
One thing that hurt Gary Russell was that he was independent.
Yeah.
Gary Russell was independent. He had a lot of great opportunities. And if you know the Russells, very headstrong individuals, take it or leave it kind of guys. Like, you think the independent game can hurt you just a little bit, being independent?
It depends. I believe starting off independent, obviously, it's going to be a longer road, right? You're going to have to get battle tested. You're going to have to take some risks, take some chances. You're going to miss out probably on a little bit of money, but then you got to ask yourself what you're doing it for. But it's going to get to a certain point where if somebody were to offer to sign me, I would have to see what their proposal is and see if there's anything that they're doing for me that I already don't got going on for myself, right? That my team can't provide. But I think, I don't know, man. I honestly think when you're independent, it might take longer, it might be a slower process, but at the end of the day, you're in control. You're in control. You're in the driver's seat. Nobody's gonna take advantage of you.
I watch Gary Russell. I watch him miss an opportunity with Tank Davis, Haney, and it felt like there was a squeeze. It was a squeeze to get him to sign a
boxing. And I also signed with Brawler Sports Management.
What is Brawler Sports Management out of?
I believe Virginia, Rick Muhammad.
Okay.
And we signed with him, and then, me and my dad kind of sat down and talked, and my dad's like, he's real business savvy, and he's like, he's all, and making sure that I'm getting what I deserve.
Shout out to Reborn to Conquer.
Awesome,
That's your people, yeah?
Yep. Reborn to Conquer. That's one of my sponsors.
Greatest of all time. They're calling you, buddy.
We
are
he was
live.
on our show Saturday. Was he on our show last week?
Possibly. No, that was the Lagrones. Is that the Lagrones? No,
that was another dude. I thought that was
could have been.
Yeah.
But we're live on 93.7 KPGF radio, the Dank Dads radio. We're sitting down with the biggest little bomber, Kenny Davis Jr., about to fight next Friday night, the 28th.
Let's get it on promotions. We can't wait with the Lanes brothers.
I do want to ask you a little outside the box question, because we got a real close homie that's a certified Dank Dad now that is in the bare knuckle fighting championships.
Yeah.
What's your take on that? What's your take on the
Frankie,
bare knuckle?
Yeah, he fought on the last card.
Yeah.
He pulled up the big upset.
That's my bro. That's the bro now.
Okay.
He's like he's official.
We mess with him heavy. He messes with us heavy.
He's a brother now.
But he's 1-0 in bare knuckle fighting championship. The Conor McGregor stuff.
That's a whole nother ball game right there.
Have you seen any of that?
Oh yeah, I watch it all the time.
Have you heard it? Have you heard it?
Yeah.
Have I heard it?
You ain't got to listen. You can close your eyes and see the
hear
fight.
the knuckles.
Okay. Knuckles to bone and flesh.
All right. So let me ask you the serious question. They offered you a fat bag. Would you sign that?
Oh yeah.
What?
Yeah. That's a fighter answer right there.
Yeah.
Yo. And listen, they're fighting all around the world. Frankie was in Italy. He came back and forth in the
he's again
TBL.
He's going back to Clearwater, Florida on the 23rd. I
For
think
the TBL?
No, for another bare knuckle fight.
Well, he's what's the team? What's
the Team Boxing League. Have you heard of that?
Oh yeah, TCL and TBL.
Yep. The Team Boxing League is the TBL.
Frankie fighting every 2 weeks like he getting a check of the job.
He's staying busy. That's what you gotta do.
Now,
yeah.
I can't see why any man.
I fought bare knuckle more times outside of the ring than inside.
Listen, I fought a ton of bare knuckle fights, but I tell you what, it wasn't always good. Even though I won, it still wasn't good. I've had lumps, lips,
Shiners.
100%, bro. Listen, I got a black eye, blew my nose, and bow, both
Oh,
eyes
yeah,
popped
swelled
out like a
up.
raccoon. Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
I think this is totally inhumane to watch these guys.
They're saying your dad's a real one.
Yeah, he is. Shout out to Pops. Thank
Salute
you.
to the OG, man.
You'll see him in his corner next Friday night.
That's right.
I just think that this thing is hard to watch, bro. He loves it. He loves to watch it.
Yeah, I mean, I ain't the one stepping in there, so it's a little bit easier for me.
No, hey, you know why it's growing and gaining a lot of fans is because dudes are getting knocked out.
Oh, it doesn't go past the first round very often.
Yeah. I seen this one where this Cuban dude, because you could do different types of things. Like you can hold behind the head and punch.
Oh,
Well,
for
so,
sure.
But do you saying you'd sign that contract and fight there for a bag? Do you think about your son when you say that?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well,
I
before we
would-
think about the son,
Here-
what's that bag look like to Kenny, though? What's that bag look like? Because we know what you're getting now.
Well, you
what's
gotta-
that bare knuckle bag for Kenny Davis?
You got to sit there and then you got to really ask yourself, what's some real money? You know, is it 20? Is it 50? For me, I'd consider 50 G's and up.
You ain't got to pay the WBC nothing either, huh?
Nah, pocket that.
Huh?
Pocket that.
So they don't have you. So if you wanted to do a bare knuckle promotion, they couldn't stop you from doing that. The WBC.
No.
Wow.
But there is, so in holding this belt, I do have to sign every time. I have to defend this title every 120 days. So every 4 months, I have to defend it. So that what that does is that doesn't allow fighters to sit and hold on a belt.
What happens if there isn't a fight though, or someone
Well,
to fight?
then we can negotiate and talk with them and reach out and come to, meet in the middle and come to an agreement. But I'm contracted every 120 days to defend my WBC
And
title.
that's a $30,000 bag you got to pay every single year. Then
Yeah.
essentially.
$30,000 bag.
And
10 each time.
the only reason why I've been able to do this, thank God, God's been placing the right people in my life to support this journey. But I've only been able to do that because of the local sponsorships that I've gotten out here.
Well, shout out some of those local sponsorships real quick.
Reno Tahoe Construction, Western Nevada Supply, Stremel Auctions, WestX Construction, Next Generation Construction, H2O for You, Mavericks Barbershop, Reborn to Conquer. What's Nate's again? Integrated Logistics. Integrated Concepts. And then Homeboys is Northern Nevada Trucking. Yeah. And Northern Nevada Trucking. So I've been blessed with God's been sending me the right people and they're the reason why I'm the WBC champion.
Well, just to steal some of your sponsors, we got a new show called Cover 775. It's the greatest high school football show. And listen, you better get down with us right now. Everybody he just said, we want to steal them. We want to be partners and teammates with Kenny. We already teammates and she brothers. No, I'm just messing around. Listen, next thing's next. Do you ask for another level opponent after this one?
Yeah, so after this one, I'm going to kick into high gear, my hunt for the world title, and I would love the opportunity to knock one of these hype jobs off their ranking and off their little pedestal.
You hear that? Hype jobs.
Who do you consider to be a damn hype job?
Oh, man, there's so many. I can't even think of any names off top, man. There's a couple of dudes that are in like the top 20 WBC right now that I don't think should be there.
Ooh. Because they're all hype. That's what he's saying.
Man.
Because they're all hype.
Listen, guys, we want to thank you guys for hanging out with Dank
We are
Dad
live 93.7
Live.
KPGF Radio
every Thursday night.
With the champ, Kenny Davis Jr., the biggest little bomber. You can catch Dank Dad Saturday night on YouTube, 7 p.m. PST. You can catch us at this Let's Get It On promotions. We'll be sitting, I'm guessing, in the same exact spot, highlighting and doing interviews and in between rounds, commentary. It's going to be an awesome event.
Jay Biggs, come
I'm
in here
excited.
real quick, Jay Biggs. Roll in here with us real quick. Jay, are you on the mic, Jay? Can you get on the mic for us, Jay Biggs? Look at here, man.
I got you, bro. What's up?
We just want to say, man, nothing but love. When we started this whole situation, we did a show before this with Jay Biggs, invited us in. The owner of this great radio station, man,
Eddie Floyd.
Mr. Eddie Floyd. Before we came in here, this is sometimes conservative radio, is politics. We don't do none of that stuff. But when we came in, Mr. Eddie Floyd opened up his arms to us, man, and showed us nothing but love. And Eddie Floyd had a little bit of a tragedy. We all know there's a GoFundMe. He was in a dangerous situation with a natural wildfire here in our great town. And we just want to thank Eddie Floyd for showing us love and blessing us to be here. And he told us to our faces, says, you guys got talent, man. And here we are, man. We're very thankful. And we want to send out our prayers to him.
Yes, sir.
And send nothing but love to 93.7, 103.3. And, man, we did Dank Dad Sportscast, but we also Dank Dad Radio right here every Thursday
Get your
night.
Kenny merch.
Kicking ass.
Limited
Get your Kenny
availability.
merch, man. We out here. We thank
Well, we got 10 minutes, man. So I'll tell you what I'll do is I'll play a song. When we come back, you guys can close out the show.
Say less.
All right, beautiful.
We are live, 93.7. We're wrapping up the show, the Dank Dad Radio Show. After us, you can stay tuned with 93.7 and listen to The Reach. That is Reno Sports Entertainment.
Reach!
Reno Entertainment here in the town of anything entertainment. You can listen to The Reach about that. But
look at here, man. We're talking about Let's Get It On Promotions. And this is the end of our podcast, end of our sports show here. And we still have Kenny Davis in the building. Kenny got a couple more sponsors. He's got a whole bunch of construction companies. I don't know how he pulled that off, but he's got a couple more sponsors in his social medias. What you got for us, Kenny?
Oh yeah, so I need to. I got to shout out Banano Concrete and MDB Trucking. They've been a huge help. All the sponsors have supported me so much. I would not be where I'm at right now without them. They are literally keeping my dream alive. I also need to shout out Scott and Monty from Extreme Maximus Promotions down in Iowa. They are the ones who I have worked with down in Iowa. They've been keeping me busy, getting me fights, and ultimately they provided the 2 title fights that I won, the WBA NABA silver and the WBC US. They were the ones that were able to provide that opportunity.
Well, listen, the show was supposed to be over, but I looked at Kenny. He said, I still got some more sponsors. He said, you're going to give me another 5 minutes. So I said, I ain't gonna box with Kenny. So I gave Kenny his 5 minutes. But we're talking Let's Get It On Promotions, which is the greatest boxing promotion in this town. Might be the only, but at the same time, it is a quality event. The Lanes brothers, these are Mills Lane sons, the greatest referee of all
Live at
time.
the Silver Legacy,
And it's just
heart
a
of downtown Reno.
packed out environment. Get your tickets now to see Mr. Kenny Davis. This is going to be a great event. I promise you'll love it. And get your tickets now. We are the Dank Dad Radio. Another Thursday night of sports, man. We want to thank all you guys for tuning in. Thank you for the comments. Thank you for everybody who supports us.
And what's your social media?
So I only have Instagram right now. It is Lord_Viper6.
You can check our Dank Dad stories and you can find them there as well.
How you get that handle, Lord Viper?
So
you put the Lord and the devil right beside each other. How you work that out?
Well, see, here's
the Lord and snakes, right? Okay, go ahead.
So here's the thing. You seen Top Gun?
Yeah.
You know who the instructor is in the first movie?
Go for it.
Viper. So I'm taking the top 1% to school.
Say less. This is Dank Dad Radio right here. Another Thursday night, man.
93.7 reaches up next. Peace.
Yes.
What's up, Reno? Welcome to the Reach Radio, presented by the Reach Reno, every Thursday, 8 to 9 p.m. I'm Ryan.
And I'm T. We're bringing you the music, artists, businesses, and events happening in Northern Nevada's entertainment scene.
Whether you're an artist, promoter, venue owner, or just looking for your next night out, you've come to the right place.
You're listening to KNNR and KPGF on 103.3 FM, 1400 AM, and 93.7 FM. This is the Reach Radio, connecting the culture. Let's get into it. This week, our special guest is Dan O, the Rainbow Man. What's up, Dan? How you doing, bud?
Hello to the people.
Good evening, everybody. Thank you for the introduction.
Yeah, absolutely. It's good to have you, man. So let's just hop into this. Danny, you want to take it away?
So we wanted to start with what you've done in the entertainment scene so far out here and what you've done with Burning Man, because you are one of the local burners and you do quite a bit out there.
Yes, I am. This year will be my 21st year at Burning Man. Wow. And I'm in a really good camp, the sound camp. So this, for the last couple of years, and I'm so excited to be in this new camp called Deoxidized at 2:00 ND. So come and visit. We're going to have our annual party on Sunday, the first Sunday of the burn. And we'll have a big black light party at our camp.
All right. That sounds like a lot of fun. And speaking of black light parties, you are also a painter as well. And I've heard you're very good at UV lights and UV painting.
Yes, that's what I love.
What's some of your favorite designs when it comes to that? With like your UV art?
I kind of like nautical designs. I like jellyfish and starfish and seahorses and seaweed, stuff like that. But nautical is fun.
Nautical always seems like a good one to choose.
Yeah.
When did you start getting into that kind of niche?
The nautical nonsense.
Well, I started at Burning Man in around 2014, where I was spent the entire burn looking for somebody to paint me. And finally, after 3 days of search, I found somebody who painted a frog on my chest. And when she finished painting me, she said, "Now I want you to paint me." And I was like, "Well, I don't really know." And she said, It's easy. I'll show you. So next thing I know, I was painting a tree of life on her chest. And she left after that. And she said, "Now you're the guy. You're the man." There's people were getting in line. And she goes, "It's your turn. I'm done." And so I just picked up the brush and took off. And that's where we were.
Passed over.
Next thing you know, I was in there for 9 hours that night. And they asked me to come back and went back the next day and spent another 10 hours the next day and painted my entire camp.
That is amazing. That's
Thanks. So
quite
you were
interesting.
past the torch yourself.
Yes.
That's kind of cool. Didn't know that.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Has this stayed a hobby or has it turned into a career?
Oh, it's actually turned into a career. I kind of retired in around that time. I was kind of retiring and from construction, from 50 years of construction up at Lake Tahoe. And I thought, this is the perfect little thing right here. I can make a couple $100 a night with tips if I'm in the right spot and if the lighting is right. And it subsidized my Social Security, make a good living. No
Nice.
problem.
That is awesome.
Yeah.
A big turnaround from construction.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. I can't do construction anymore. In fact, I'm getting to the point where I can barely paint. My arthritis in my hips and my hands. But I'm in there. So, I plan on 3,000 people.
That's a hefty amount of people.
Yeah. About 300 a day, 400.
It's going to be beautiful with all those painted faces around, though. Because
Oh,
of
yeah.
you.
Oh, yeah. It's so fun. And I have to get right down in front. But now people know who I am. And it's not hard to get down in front. People are like, "Oh, let that guy through." They see my hat and they let me through. So I get down in front where my people are, turn around, and a lot of times I'll have a line, 30, 40 people waiting right there. And so I have the best sound. I'm in the middle of the stage. I'm in the best spot. So even though I'm an old OG, I still enjoy the music and the people.
Yeah, 20 plus years. That is a long time of Burning Man, especially with doing art the whole time too. That's awesome. Being a part of that whole community for that
pretty
long.
much. 2017, they did a radio documentary about me at Burning Man at the BMRI radio.
What?
Burning Man.
That is awesome. That is one
And
of the
by the
coolest
end of
things.
that, at the end of that, the commentator said there's 80,000 people at Burning Man this year, and 40,000 of them are looking for this guy. And they played it over and over. And by the end of Burning Man that year, everybody was
Now
looking
everybody
for
knows.
Yeah.
The secret is out. When did you adopt? So you have this very notable hat that everybody can. They see your hat and they
Right.
know where you are. When did that come into play?
Well, I always had a fetish for vests and top hats, and I always had a lot of different,
A dapper man.
yeah, different top hats. Then the black one came along, fell in love with it, with the rainbow headband that I found for it. And so now I know everybody thinks that I wear the same hat year after year after year, and that's not true. I get a new one every year. It gets destroyed at Burning Man, so I get a new one every year. Take my hat band, everything off, and goes on the next one. Relight it, and away we go. But I'm known for that hat. Everybody, it's really hard for me to wear. Believe me, at Burning Man, it's so hot.
Yeah.
But everybody knows me by that hat, and they can see me in the crowd from way far away.
Yeah.
And they all come in droves.
And they're like,
So,
that's the top hat.
there
I
he
know
is.
I know
Yeah.
that's the face painter. The
Yeah.
UV paints are coming our way.
Including my friends too. They all see the hat and they're like, okay, there he is. So yeah, the hat's an important part of my entourage or my
like Jack and Barbosa.
It's a
Iconic for the
wearable
hat.
totem.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that came in. You've been doing the painting since 2014. Just immediately, all of your cool hats adopted that, so people automatically knew. There's the paint guy with the top hat.
Sure. Yeah. Kind of. Yeah. I still have top hats from back then that I don't wear anymore because the black one is so well known. People wouldn't know who I am. A lot of people freak out when you see me in civilian clothes. They're like, wait a minute, I know you from somewhere. And it's kind of fun.
That's always funny when you get your party.
Shoot the rainbow.
You go incognito sometimes.
I love another part about being the Rainbow Band is I really love being able to. I don't have to wait in lines. I don't have to. Everybody's like the front, and don't have to buy tickets for most of the shows. They're all like, "Oh no, you're free." And my guests also a lot of festivals too. I've been to 8 festivals this year. I only had to pay for one. Tickets for Lightning in a Bottle. So hello, Lightning in a Bottle. Light me up. Fix a brother up. Anyways, I love the festivals. I'm a festival. Just went to Dirty Birds and Question Marks Festival.
How was that Camp Question Mark, by the way? We were promoting it up a little bit.
Yeah, it was really, it was great.
So I saw the pre-party was fun. Got to
Yeah,
see some
it was
videos.
fantastic. It was really nice to have the swimming pool there. I'll tell you that much. It was hot. And they had the nice, really cool swimming pool. But yeah, it was super fun. Great stages. Yeah, nice area.
I haven't been to any festivals yet this year. Hopefully, sometime soon.
Go
Before
to
the end
Desert
of it.
Moon, man.
Desert Moon.
Desert Moon.
Oh, come on. Just
Gotta go to one out of town. You know, it's different.
That's cool.
No, I get that.
But I can live vicariously through people who have gone to many festivals and worked many things. What's kind of one of your favorite festivals you've gone to?
Definitely.
Besides Burning Man.
Yeah, well, that's an important. But definitely LIB, Lightning in a Bottle, every year. Really brings it.
I hear great things about that one. I really wanted to go.
They have about 12 stages, and it is absolutely amazing. All the, yeah, it's definitely my favorite.
That was a NorCal one, right? Like in the trees and all that.
No, Lightning in a Bottle is in Bakersfield,
Oh, okay.
and it's hotter than heck down there. But you got the lake. A lot of people don't like to go in the water, but if you go into your waist, you don't go jumping in and getting in your eyes and your ears and everything. you're standing in the water, it's okay. I don't have a problem.
Yeah, off a little bit.
Yeah, but yeah, definitely lightning in a bottle. We had a surprise set with Zeddy at 3 a.m. on Sunday last year, or this year, and that was dope.
It's always fun. Some surprise sets, especially shows.
And another one that really stood out was Dirty Bird, Northern Nights combined was a fantastic show.
Where's that?
Every stage had sound system by Royal Sound and Lighting, and their void sound systems at every stage. Wow. Absolutely incredible.
Nothing but good things about those void systems. They sound so good.
So clear.
Yeah, they are absolutely top tier.
And not to use that for a couple of shows that we have, but we'll get more. Seven of them. Seven stages full, and they went all at it, all out too. I mean, it was no small.
All right.
No, no small feat there.
No.
But you still continue
Okay.
going to all of
That's why
these
they have a jump
festivals
button.
and everything and continuing painting with something that drives you to push forward. You said you've got some ongoing arthritis. Despite that, you keep going on.
I'm gonna go as long as I can. You know, we kind of joke about me someday being in a wheelchair doing it. You know, having everybody have to sit on my lap too. But no, I'm gonna keep painting until I can't paint anymore. I love it. I love what I do.
What gives you the drive to keep going?
It makes people so happy. It's just, and it makes me happy to make people happy. So, one of my claim to fame is I paint at Burning Man. I'll paint 3,000 people and I hug everybody I paint. And then a lot of times I'll paint a girl and not paint the boyfriend, but the boyfriend wants a hug too. And I end up hugging around 4,000 people every year, and that's heavy.
That's a lot of hugs.
Yeah.
Sharing the love.
Yeah.
That's what it's all about when it comes to the community.
Yeah.
Burning Man's very
And,
good
and
with that.
putting a smile on everybody's face. I think I have one of the best gifts. I know favorite gifts of everybody that finds me there is like, oh my, that's my favorite gift at Burning Man. So,
Not only do you give them a smile, you also give them a new face.
yeah. Yeah, I like to look at people and decipher. Every painting I do is different. So I look at them and I look at their colors in their eyes, or if they're sweating on their forehead, you got to go underneath the eyes and this and that. There's a lot that go, the clothing. There's a lot that I take into consideration.
Yeah.
When I'm painting something. So, and it's all it's within seconds. So it has to happen within seconds.
Do these
Can't
patterns
lose
have
their
different meanings to you? Do the different patterns have
Oh,
different meanings?
absolutely. Yeah. Oh, absolutely. I have a lot of favorite ones that I go to, and I kind of try to change them up a little bit. Somebody said that I don't do very many geodesic or
The geometric,
Geometric.
umbrella.
And-
And that once.
Yeah, I actually have some geometric ones that I do, signs that I like to do. I call one Windows 2026. It's just a bunch of geometric design. Then I like to go and to the Mayan Warrior, which is not going to be at Burning Man this year. I go to the front of the Mayan Warrior. They let me put my black lights on the car, Mayan Warrior, and I paint people like Mayan warriors.
That's actually really cool.
Yeah. And I study it too, so I know the designs.
That's also a part of it. Yeah, the
True
Mayan
to
designs
history.
have always been very interesting.
And then my favorite, as far as favorite things to paint, would be, of course, breasts and bald heads. And I would have to say bald heads are my favorite to paint, because when I paint a bald head, everybody sees it all night long. And if I paint breasts, they're gone after I paint them, so they get put away.
That's a walking advertisement. What you're doing.
Oh yeah, everybody walks around there. Like my daughter's been to a couple shows, and as soon as she walks in the door, she goes, "Oh, my dad's here." She loves that too.
And you see the evidence.
And I have a couple granddaughters that get painted by me is like one of the best things in their life.
Yeah, there's always seen those pictures of like base camp and stuff, and you'll see your hat in the background, and you're just painting someone's face, and you look around and you'll see all of the people's faces painted. You're like, oh, that's awesome.
Yeah, I've been getting quite a bit of airtime on Instagram and Facebook to this lately, and I don't really like to post and pump myself up too much. I don't care, but a lot of other people do it, and I love that.
Yeah.
Social, they're posting about it. We want to tag you and give you credit for your art.
Sure. Yeah. Nothing better than to open up Facebook and see my art.
Exactly. That's always something that's really cool.
Yeah.
I need to do like a collage one of these days. I have a ton of photos of that. Just getting my face painted. Like some I
Oh,
posted,
yeah.
some I haven't.
I've painted Ryan every time I see him.
It's probably the first time that we've seen each other, and I have not gotten a face painted.
Oh, just wait till you see what he has in the car.
Oh no.
No, we kid.
It's like Oprah with her. You get a car. You get a car.
I just imagine someone like going home that night, they just get pulled over, and they're like, just like, oh, you've been with Dano. Just go to flash the light at them, and all I see is a glowing person.
I've found out. I love to let people paint me too. A lot of times and why would I ever turn anybody down? No. So I get painted a lot, and I'll forget about it when I go to bed, and then get up in the morning and haul ass to a restaurant, and I'm just in it, and they're like, "What happened to you last night?"
Face paint
It's covered in paint, and that's always great.
I did that going into work one morning. I looked in the mirror and I was like, oh.
You look like you had fun.
First customer walked in, like, you got something right there. It's like half your face is covered in face paint.
I'm sure over like different paintings he's done on you have been different.
Oh yeah, that's why I think the closet becomes funny. Just go back and actually look at all the differences on some of them. Like I think I've only gotten the geometric once though, so that's why I believe umbrella. It's kind of rare.
It is. It is. Okay.
It was cool though. I definitely got a picture of that one somewhere.
I kind of get a feeling for people that are computer generate, literate or very big in computers. And I don't know how I do it. I have a sense for it. And then I do the geometric Windows 26 on them. I'm like, oh, I'm a computer expert. I'm like, it happens all the time.
Yep, I know.
Went to down in the wine country. I got invited to a wedding, and I ended up painting everybody that were still on the dance floor. The band was going to end at 10 o'clock. I was supposed to start at 10. But I showed up at 9. Next thing you know, I'm painting everybody on the dance floor in their tuxedos. Little did I know that everybody was going to change into their costumes for the after party. And I painted every single person. If they were going to in a cat outfit, I put whiskers on them. If they're a devil, I gave them horns. Every single one painting I did prior to seeing their costumes was spot on. And I don't know how I did. Yeah, how I did that. It turned out so well.
The cards just aligned for that reason, for sure.
And then they all showed up for the after party. I'm looking at them. Wow. That design just like fits your outfit perfect.
You'll give yourself a pat on the back those times.
Those are the times they all fall into place.
And I've been doing it for so long that it just comes natural to me. So as soon as I look at somebody, I know exactly what to do within seconds.
Do you ever do any other events besides for like the local music scene events? Do you go to like art show events and paint people's faces and so on?
Sure. Any place where there's a crowd, I enjoy. I'm there. I go to the beach, Commons Beach, a lot on Sundays up in Tahoe, and basically I just go hang out in the playground and paint kids. A lot of times I'll go up to Tahoe and go to Sand Harbor and be the Pied Piper of Sand Harbor Beach. Just one pass down and one pass back, and I've painted 60, 70 kids. And it's so rewarding. I can't tell you. I love kids.
Yeah, they always have a giant smile on their face.
They're so rewarding. Just see them that smile with his beautiful children.
Yeah, I get to love to have their
That's
face,
the
but
best part of it, actual. I mean, I love being out at night at raves and listening to music and all that and painting, but kids are where it's at.
Yeah. they always feel like they are one awesome person after that. So one awesome
They never
leader.
forget me. I have children that I painted when they were in their mother's womb, and then they were born. And then for the first couple of years, they're too young to really paint. But they come around 2 years old, and next thing you know, they get introduced to the painting. And now I'm still painting them. They're 13 and 14 years old, and I paint them every single year at High Sierra Music Festival. That's a big one for me.
That's cool. That is really awesome.
Grow up.
Yeah, yeah, and that's all they talk about every year is getting painted by the Rainbow Man again.
Yeah.
It's so rewarding.
Yeah, especially if it's year after year. You're like, I remember.
Oh yeah, I remember all their names. I don't remember. I remember kids' names. But I don't remember all the adults. I like to remember faces.
Yeah.
Yeah, but kids.
Understandable.
I have 2 grandchildren. That's why I said that. That's 2, so they love to be painted.
Yeah. How old are your grandkids?
3 and 4.
Oh, so I bet they really love having their face painted.
Oh, yeah.
So I want to go to grandpa's. To get paint and everything. We get a paint.
All right. Well, we're going to go to a quick break, and then we'll be right back with Dan of the Rainbow Man. This is Reach Radio, keeping the culture, and we'll be right back.
It's a sign and design of the Reno, where the high desert sun keeps the spirit.
Storefront signs, vehicle wraps, banners, decals, and logos. If it puts your name in front of it, the sign and design shop makes it. Custom built, fast, and done right the first time. Sign and Design Shop, 775-357-8900. Or find us online at signanddesignshop.com.
Shining down on the best little shop in this neon town.
Whether you're a business, brand, or just someone who wants gear that actually means something, Neo City Creative has you covered. Custom apparel, embroidery, stickers, laser etch gifts, all done in-house right here. For companies, we handle your team outfitting and branded merch. For everyone else, we make the stuff you actually want to wear. No minimums, fast turnaround, real people behind every order. Find us at neocitycreative.com and follow us on Instagram and Facebook. Neo City Creative, your brand, your style.
At A Proper Fit Footwear in the Reno Town Mall, we've been accomplishing happy feet for over 30 years.
We offer a various range of shoe styles and sizes for both men and women. From all-season shoes and orthotics to work boots and safety shoes, our professional and reliable staff possesses the knowledge to help you find the proper shoes to fit your needs. Hard to fit? Hard to find?
A Proper Fit Footwear is here to give our customers happy feet. We make people aware of potential foot problems as we're sizing their feet, suggesting the right arch support, and guiding them to the proper shoes for their needs.
Stop by A Proper Fit Footwear at 4001 South Virginia Street in the Reno Town Mall today, and allow the owner Mike Jones and our fabulous staff to find the perfect pair of shoes tailored to your specific needs.
A Proper Fit Footwear in the Reno Town Mall, the home of happy feet, where comfort and your feet meet.
All right, and welcome back to the Reach Radio here on KNNR KPGF 103.3 FM, 1400 AM, and 93.7 FM. I'm your host, Ryan. Got Danny and Trin in the room. You guys can see them if you're watching the live stream, and we are joined by Dano this week, so welcome back. We're with the Rainbow Man if you're just joining us, and we're still going to be asking him some questions. So Trin, Dan, I believe you guys had some that you guys wanted to ask specifically, right?
I just wanted to mention the fact that we had to put Ryan in a box for this episode.
All
Sorry
right.
about that, Ryan.
Settle down there, sir. I can mute you.
He's got all the power.
This guy.
Well, I like to ask all the guests, as someone starting out in the scene, in the event industry and all of that, what's a little piece of advice you might have for somebody?
I would say I'm getting to the point where I'm not going to be doing this for too much longer. Somebody needs to take over. I'm more than willing to help somebody learn, because it is so easy to do. It really is. I mean, people think that is some genius thing that I came up with. It really so easy. Just have to have a paintbrush and a little bit of attitude and to be a friendly person. And anybody can do it.
A little bit of attitude with the paintbrush goes a long way.
Danny, sounds like you could do this.
Might be able to.
I wish I would have learned how to do this when I was in my 20s. I'll tell you that much.
All right, never mind, Danny, you're out.
Too old already.
Starting too late.
And I wanted to go back to the Burning Man topic there. What is going back to your camp? So I was talking to you about that earlier. You guys said that you had 3 containers or 2 containers just set up all around.
Yeah, this year my camp has built 4 containers, actually. One's a DJ booth, one is a bar, and 2 of them are for the kitchen. We have a dinner. We all have dinner together every night together.
Like shipping containers?
They're shipping containers that we turned into a kitchen where if the wind comes up, we just close we made the whole door, the whole sides open up. And so if the wind comes up, we just close the doors and it stays nice and airtight. So it's a really high tech camp.
Burner bougie.
It has everything. Yeah, we have everything.
No dust in this
sauna. Yeah. Eucalyptus sauna.
What the heck?
Yeah, cold room.
You guys are living it
Showers,
up
of
out
course.
there.
Everything. Yeah, but it's kind of fun. Nice thing about my camp is being right on the 2 o'clock Esplanade is so much nicer that when you're coming back from Robot Heart at 5 o'clock in the morning, and you don't have to go all the way in the grid. You can just go right to across the road and you're home. Basically, cross the playa first, but then
once you make it, then it's smooth sailing.
And your camp name this year was
Deoxidized.
Deoxidized.
It's a really cool name for a
Nice.
camp this time around, especially since that desert is definitely deoxidizing those containers.
Yeah, they're getting deoxidized every day. They left this morning after hours and hours of work.
Yeah, and you guys were setting it up for how long this year?
It's been about 4 months we've been working on it.
That's a long time for that pre-setup, having to go out there and
I
sit
know.
in that desert heat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's been hard. That's for sure.
How many times did it end up raining when you guys were out there?
Well, I was there for the rain burn.
Mudburn?
Mudburn. Yeah. Mudburn, of course. But it was one of my favorite burns of all time. After 21 years in a row, by the way.
Wow.
That was
Consecutive.
basically one of my favorite burns.
I bet that one was a leg workout, having to trek through all that mud.
Yeah, we hung out in the RV for quite too long. Too long.
And with your camp setup, is it like in a circle with the 4 containers, or is it just like side by side? And how is it all
Well, the
set up?
two,
That'd
the
be a
two,
square day.
the DJ booth and the bar are, of course, under our gigantic parachute tent and up in the front, and the kitchens are in the back. It's the 2 kitchen containers are in the back.
And that is really cool.
Yeah.
That's going to be a blast being able to be there.
Got your own event set up over there, dang.
Like a whole circus tent, huh?
Right. We have a lady, her name is Donna, and she's a fantastic chef. So we have every day at 7 o'clock, we have gourmet dinners together.
That is awesome.
It gets me, I've never done this before at Burning Man. Usually if I'm out at 7 o'clock, it's too bad. But now I look at my watch and go, oh, I think I gotta head home. I gotta go back to camp. See
Donna's
ya.
cooking it up.
Yeah.
Do you get a lot of your art inspirations from like things that you see around Burning Man?
Sure. Yeah. I was inspired by Alex Gray, the art of Alex Gray.
I don't think I've ever seen any of his art before.
Gray. He's a fantastic visionary artist, and we bumped into each other one year, or 3 or 4 years ago, and he was watching me paint, and he came over and said, "I love what you're doing. I love your palette, I love your colors, and what you do." And I said, "Oh, my name is Dan. What's yours?" And he said, "Alex." And I said, "Alex Gray?" And he said, "Yes." I'm like, "Oh my God, you're one of my biggest inspirations of my entire life. I love his art." So we instantly became friends, and then we were all in line to see to me. And Nano, he's like, "Rainbow Man, oh my God." So now we're friends. And he looked at his wife and said, "Allison, this is the guy I was telling you about." And it made me feel so good. Next thing I know, I was painting his daughter's leg before we went into the Android Jones show, and then ended up laying right next to him for the entire show.
That's beautiful.
That is awesome.
It's amazing how the desert brings people together.
It does. Amazing things happen out there constantly. It's not just occasionally, it's all the time.
As long as you can deal with the dust in your eyes, it's a great place to be.
Wear goggles.
Yeah.
A little dirt don't hurt.
Yeah. No, I've grown after 21 years, or in 20 years now. I've grown accustomed to it. And I have a nice RV, so we can escape from it too. So
yeah, I've been through the airport with the burners afterwards, and they're not a fan of that dust. It is funny just seeing that get tracked in and out of that place.
Everywhere.
Crew right behind somebody walking in.
Do you think they would be accustomed to it after decades of being, the airport right by Burning Man?
You always know Burning Man's over when you see all the dust in the Walmart. When you walk into Walmart and lots just covered in dust.
RVs that are being held together with duct tape and like rope and all that driving through town too.
You can't forget the giant paper swan on top of it either.
Oh yeah. There's always an art piece as well tied to it. Does your guys' camp have a car as well, like an art car? You guys do specifically?
No, we haven't come to that one yet. I can't really hang out in art car very long. If there's only I'll paint maybe 5 or 6 people, when I could be hanging out in front of Robot Heart and painting hundreds. So.
See, we need you to get your own, so you just drive around, and once you're painted, all right, get off.
That would be nice. I did have
back to your camp.
I did get to take my Jeep out there during COVID burns, both the COVID burns, and having my Jeep out there was with the top off. It was, oh my gosh, that was fun. And
I bet that sounds like it's a fun time.
Yes.
And how was it after you took it home?
Oh, it was a mess. It was completely, the entire engine was white. Because Jeeps are kind of open underneath.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, and then hauling it behind my RV, that didn't help.
You're like, it's not supposed to look like that.
Since then, I've completely rebuilt the engine, and it's immaculate again.
Kind of have to after a dust bath like that.
It took a bath.
Yeah, definitely. Clean every nook and cranny or replace the motor.
And I also did want to ask about your name. Where did you end up getting Rainbow Man or Rainbow?
Rainbow Man.
The Rainbow Man, Dano.
Yeah, funny you should ask. Hardly anybody knows this story. My girlfriend at the time and I were in a camp called Ministry of Douchebaggery. And we had our camp party on Wednesday, middle of the burn. And we had the Golden Gate Bridge there producing the music and DJ. And everybody in our camp had to provide some kind of a skit, or if you're a cook, you want to cook something. If you're a DJ, then you're DJing. Then my girl and I didn't really know what to do. I wasn't really a painter back then. That was a couple of years before I ever painted anybody. And so I came up with 8 bottles of ketchup bottles, the red ketchup bottles with the squirter tops. And I put 8 different colors in it. And we both got naked in my RV and walked out with the tray of paint and got on the tarp, which was prearranged. And I poured one on her head and she poured one on my head. And then we kept doing that and ecstatic dancing together and rubbing it in. And then next thing you know, we got 8 colors of us on us dripping down. And then the people in the crowd started shooting us from afar and putting dots on us. And at one point I told my girl, I'm like, we're done. Let's go back to the RV. So we get back to the RV and I'm like, we cannot just take a shower. It's 5 o'clock in the afternoon. Sun's still out. Let's go to center camp and perform acro yoga, which we have already been performing together for years. So we went, put some trench coats on and rode our bikes to center camp and performed acro yoga in front of a crowd of people, which ended up being like 100. And we did that for about a half hour, 40 minutes. And we finished and went to walk away. And a man came up to me and said, that was amazing. He goes, what's your name? And I said, Dano. And he said, no, what's your Burning Man name? I don't have one. And he goes, well, you do now. He goes, you're the Rainbow Man. And then he named my girl a Ray of Sunshine, which really fit her, just amazing. And this guy said he's the official namer. He names more people at Burning Man than any other person. His buddy was there to agree with him. So I kind of hit it. I really didn't like the connotation of being called Rainbow Man. And I didn't think I deserved that name either. So 5-6 years later, I started well into painting. 2 or 3 years after that, I started painting. Then another 2-3 years went by, and I got a publicist that wanted to advertise me on Instagram and Facebook. And she's like, you have to have some kind of a catch name. And I said, well, they did name me Rainbow Man at Burning Man a couple years ago. She said, oh my gosh, that's perfect. And so I agreed with her, since I was at that time painting a lot of rainbows, using a lot of rainbow paint. So it kind of fit, and I'm stuck with it.
Understandable.
Maya has given you many gifts. Give you
Yes.
your name and the painting.
It does.
The desert giveth.
It
That's wild.
certainly does.
And it'll make you rebuild your Jeep.
Yeah, that definitely
Yeah,
will.
it's changed my life. I'll tell you that much. It's certainly changed my life over the years.
Well, now that we got your name here and the story behind it, where can we find you on your social medias and where can people support you at?
Well, Dano the Rainbow Man on Instagram.
One word.
Yes, all one word, Dano the Rainbow Man. And all you have to do is type in Dano the, and it comes up. And then on Facebook, I'm just Dano Guerrette, Guerrette.
All right.
That's
There
right.
you go, everybody.
You guys heard it. Well, huge thanks, Dan. When we come back, we're going to do our little weekend update. And if you want to plug any events that you're going to be at as well, we'll make sure to do that when we come back here. So we'll see you guys here in a sec after the musical break. Oh, there we go. All right, welcome back to the Reach Radio, folks, on KNNR and KPGF on 103.3 FM and 1400 AM and 93.7 FM. We got your weekend update, and before we jump into it, just know we got John and Riley's show coming up. The John and Riley karaoke every Thursday at Abby. We got plenty more events coming up this weekend. Not as busy as last weekend, but we still got a lot.
That we do. And do you have any lined up, or did you find any from this evening besides for the karaoke, Ryan? I was unable to see.
I did not.
Well, Cyprus, they're having their last of their salsa nights going on tonight in August. So next week will be the last one. The lessons have already started at 8:30. They're asking for a $5 cover, but 9:30 is social dancing. So go grab your partner, head down to Cyprus, and join in on some Latin dancing.
That's always a good time. So, yeah, Cypress is a fun spot. I've been over there once. I did not realize it was Latin night. I was very confused at first. I thought it was karaoke, but
I have to do a point for Cypress. I love that place. Absolutely. It's a great spot.
fun thing. So that's it for the Thursday evening that we're aware of. Yeah. So get on
Well,
over to
there's
karaoke.
also over at Alpine is having a show. I'm not sure if they still have tickets available at the door, but they do have tickets online at ticketweb.com. They've got Algorithm, Sound Destroyer, and Nick Pollan. It's a lot of feel good kind of music. So, yes, it's a good vibe. So if you're heading on down to Abbey's, you can also stop by the Alpine. They are on the same street.
Street Brewery District. And it's been popping off lately. Oh, yeah. There's a lot of stuff over there.
Is there anything else happening Thursday night?
No, I'm done.
Perfect. Let's see. What do we got Friday night tomorrow? What do we got going on to start the weekend off?
So speaking about the brewery district once more, we do have Tsunami, the Lime Rinse live tour at Dead Ringer. The doors open at 10 p.m. in the evening on Friday. So if anyone wants to check that one out, that's going to be a pretty fun one. Tsunami is a very good DJ. We also do have the Moonlit Market with the Potentialist Workshop. I'm not sure if I pronounced that one correctly. All right. They will be having food trucks, DJs, and an immersive art exhibit. You can find more details of that online. I found those on Instagram and Facebook as well. There's quite a bit of information for that event as well. So I may suggest giving that one a read before you end up heading out to it.
$15 at the door.
Yeah, I saw the flyer for it earlier. It looked like a really fun time. I'm glad it's Friday, so we'll be able to check it out. And that one does seem like it's going to be really fun. And then we also do have the Oddballs and Outlaws tour at Cypress, and that will be starting around 8 p.m. Music starts at 8:30, and that is an all ages event, so you can bring your kids out to that one.
Yes, heading down over to 2nd Street at Detention Bar, they're having some Island Rhythms Caribbean night. It is a free event. If you are a group of 4+ women, they will give you a round of shots for free. Join in on some Afro beats, reggae, and dance hall music, 9 p.m. to 8. VIP is also available.
And it's a shame you can't get two other boys, Danny and go. Seems a little whack there,
Group
but
of 4+ ladies.
I got long enough hair. We can
yeah,
do
let's
this.
Throw down
let
for the
hair
dance
down, Let's
hall.
go get a dress at like Goodwill. Go and get some free shots.
And also, you're into the local punk scene. Greenhouse is having a show. Blood Sugar is coming back to Reno. They had a sold-out show the last time they were at Greenhouse in the garage. I was there. I got hit in the face with a coffin. It was amazing. They have also got Comfort Club, and they are joined by Reno's own band Etiquette. It's $10 at the door, 8 p.m. to midnight, all ages show. Head over to Greenhouse, one of a great little local venues.
Where is Greenhouse? I've never been.
It is at the very top of Virginia Street. It is it's so cool. It's a random house in like the UNR parking lot.
Oh, so it's
all parking lot, and then there's a house.
It's the other house that did stuff that kind of like the house you used to live in, how you guys would throw events, or is it an actual venue?
No, it's kind of like an old.
That's cool though. No, I've seen stuff about it, but I never knew what it was or where it was at. So that's kind of cool to know.
Yeah, so if you are a little punk kid trying to throw down in the backyard, $10 at the door, Greenhouse.
That sounds hella punk.
It is sick.
Oh, So, and then if you ever did you guys ever have any other specific ones you were shouting out for Friday?
I was unable to find any other ones due
Yeah,
to some
Danny's
unforeseen-
Facebook stabbed him in the back today.
Yeah, it wouldn't let
Yes.
me look up anything today.
Yeah,
Back at the Alpine Friday night, we got Lil Kayla, brought to you by Guilty 1775. It's an 18+ event. Tickets are on Eventbrite.
Okay.
Lil Kayla is an up and coming rap artist.
Where'd you say that one was again?
That's at the Alpine.
Okay, I was gonna say Alpine. Is it the roof?
So
or
another
in the
place to
venue?
go throw down. Plenty of places to shake it downtown Friday night if you are into that vibe.
Okay.
Afro beats and hip hop.
Yeah, a little bit for everyone this weekend. So I believe we're moving on to Saturday now, right? Do I get to share my excitement now? All right. So we shared it last week, but we got 4th Street Rhythm coming up at Abby's this Saturday, guys. You're not going to want to miss out. We got a heavy local lineup. Everyone that's on this lineup is making waves in the scene right now. So we got Laser Armageddon, Ecliptics, Stoffin back-to-back Manic, Zachariah back-to-back Elvin. If you knew Pondo, that is him debuting his new name. So just in case you had confusion. Then we got Kraydon and then Jay Sizzle returning. We're going to be going till 1 a.m. And also we got our surprise special guest DJ Vex coming out. So that's who we're going to be bringing in 12 to 1 a.m. So don't miss out. It's a $5 cover charge. If you guys get there before the music starts, I think we're going to be pushing it till like 6 or 7 free entry. But after that, it's just us raising funds to do future Reach shows, get more merch. So it's just kind of us trying to get some stuff going for the Reach so we can do more things for you guys. So real excited about that one this Saturday.
Come get drunk in the sun with us.
It's not going to be that sunny. I mean, for a little bit it will. 6 p.m. ish.
That's at Abby's.
Yeah, at Abby's
Yeah.
Highway 40, right next to Dead Ringer. So you can park in the back. We usually close the gate, so do come in through the front door. That is 21 and up, just because the venue does require that. So sorry if you're not.
All right. And I did see that they're speaking of art events and so on and so forth. I did see a Art in the Park event that starts at 9 a.m. to 5 p.m. and that is at Bicentennial Park. I believe that one is ran by the city this time around, but go ahead and present your art from what it says on the flyers for it.
You going to be there, Dano?
I guess I should.
Yes, definitely look that one up online if you are wanting to present your art. You have to be there early, first come, first serve.
Yeah. And then don't forget as well, we got Afrojack at the GSR Night Swim pool party. So you can go and get tickets still at the GrandSierraResort.com. If you're looking to get any VIP upgrades, the cabanas, hit up our boy Tyler. We got his number on some of our posts. You can also just find him on Instagram as well. We tag him in all of our GSR events too. And then I was going to say, we can't forget about the Fresh Air River Float. Didn't get enough traffic as the Tahoe one, but hey, I mean, they were playing the Tahoe one for a hot minute. It did so good. They're like, let's run it back down in Reno. So that'll be this Saturday, launches at 11:30. It's about what I got for you. I would say check out Fresh Air or Air and Skeleton, Classy Entertainment for details on that one. But that's going to be in every one event. So be there or be square, preferably round if you're floating, but
that was pretty
We
smooth.
could get a square float.
I think
Some
that'd be
people
weird.
float in air mattresses.
Pizzas.
Pizza.
Yeah, you can't forget the triangle float.
Yeah. Let's see.
Back at Deadbringer, though, on Saturday, they have their Sunset and Shadows little event. It's going to be some house techno, 21 up, 9 p.m. to late, immersion, DJ Darren Jacobs, and more. Also, a little niche event is happening at Shim's Tavern. This is brought to you by Conjured Events. It is Dark and Divine, a burlesque show, immersive characters, cocktails, tiki vintage monsters. They do have a dress code, so look that up. It's going to be happening at Shim's Tavern on Saturday.
You didn't see it, but Trin just grinned in with excitement because she was really thrilled about this event.
There's burlesque shows, and it is like sea monsters and tiki vibes.
I have to
Do
say,
you want to?
you
I
sparked
want to
my
see a
interest.
burlesque monster.
Yeah, burlesque monster.
Yes.
Oh, Tessie.
Yes. Come on, it sounds like a good
That's
time.
great.
That is hilarious.
All right, what else we got? I was gonna say, I don't know if we're on Sunday yet, but
No, we're not on Sunday
Okay, cool, just perfect. Just want to make sure to run it through.
Yeah,
No,
but
still.
Oh, apparently tonight we got Jello wrestling at the Peppermint Hippo. It starts at 10 o'clock. So
Okay.
$30 at the doors. Yeah, if you want to go watch the girls wrestling Jello.
I'm
at
not
the
going to
Peppermint
say
Hippo.
what host here is having
And
a
they're,
good
and they're
time.
apparently
reading
it's a
that one
Peppermint
off.
Hippo, so it's they're topless wrestling in Jello. So if that's your scene, go check that out as well too. Get wild on a Thursday, but be prepared to get sticky, I guess.
We've got some good events for the ladies this weekend. Sticky.
There's always something fun going on in Reno.
Oh yes. Now over at Cypress also on Saturday they're having live painters and vendors for their Trippin' Entertainment and Hydra Presents. I think it's Rhiannon Rose and Phantom Frequencies. They've also got some bass house and dubstep going on 9 p.m. to late. Tickets are online at hydrorecords.com.
Heck yeah. You
All
got
right.
anything else for Saturday, buddy?
Nope, that would be all for Saturday.
All right, Trent's got one more, and we'll be.
I've got one more.
one
This is another one that I feel like the ladies would have a lot of fun with. Need to Speed if you like racing.
That was a way
If you
different
like to go
turnout.
fast.
Oh yes, they're gonna have AK Black, Lamas, Sever, Texno, Zaddy B for DJs. It's gonna be music all night. If you are a student, they are giving out $10 arcade cards with your student ID. 8 p.m. to midnight. They're also gonna have the long drink ladies giving out some samples.
Perfect. That sounds like a fun time, and honestly, a packed Reno, packed Reno weekend. But as we come to the end of our show, don't forget you can catch us with a new guest in our local entertainment scene every Thursday 8 to 9 p.m. And next week we got Too Much Media and Too Much Sound. This is the Reach Reno, connecting the culture. We'll catch you next week.
KPGF 93.7 FM, Sun Valley.
So I learned a new
KNX
thing today. Literally at